again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to some more Mars Horizon, where maybe, just maybe, we could finish the job today. Let me take a look here. So we've done 2 Mars prep missions, hence our being 50% Mars prepared. And then we have the next 2. We're building the rocket for that one and that one. And we're also building the payload for the first Mars requirement. Those are the 2 missions that you absolutely positively have to do to successfully complete the crewed Mars landing, which is the victory condition for the whole game. And after that, all the other Mars requirement is like the HAB/engine mission, and then the finale. That's going to take a while. We still have more research to do. We have more funding to generate, of course. And so we keep the science rolling in. We do have this Jovian Moons survey going. Somehow, despite the thing having like 75% payload reliability. Yeah, we're launching this selenological studies. This one, again, this is again just to keep the science coming in. And yeah, same. Oh no, actually not same with this one. This one's for the Monet. Right, so yeah, payload in 2, payload in 6, rocket in 5, rocket in 6. Yeah, so we're researching the payload for the other Mars requirement, and once we finish that, that leaves the actual crewed Mars lander mission, 10,000 science, and then that, which is 12,000 science, so it's a fair bit. And that's also going to cost 8.4 million, well, the sticker price is 8.4 million quatlus, but we have a 30% discount going, and that's going to cost 6, but again, take the sticker, take the price off. And I think once we finish those, we'll backfill the Philae and Rosetta, just so we can finish out this entire research and then get a flat 10% boost to our payload reliability, which will come in handy. We've researched all the vehicles. We do still have these 2 buildings, but we're not going to build them. You see, that's 20,000 science right there. That's 15,000 science. Basically, the goal there would be, again, backfill and get a 25% discount on all of our buildings. See, crew-wise, yeah, we got some training for missions, and then others away on the space station. And our test pilots are they're kicking their heels. Yeah, and then we have our centrifuge building being worked on. That takes it takes a year. But once that's done, we'll get tier 3 astronaut talents, which we haven't seen any of those yet, but I'm sure they're good. Hey, Bumblebee, good to see you. Am I catching you as you're drifting off to sleep, hopefully? Yeah, we got that dial's full. That's gonna fill up real quick, and that's gonna fill up once we do these Mars prep missions. I'm doing all right. I do not. Well, I think this will be the last regular week of work this month, because we're going to be more short-handed than usual for the last 2 weeks of September. But it's not much we can do. But then you're attempting to sleep. Okay, good. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your attempts to defeat awakenedness. But yeah, I'm doing all right. Not too much to report. Hmm. Hey, sir. It says, for me, not so much. But again, part of the thing is we're already shorthanded at work because the management has decided to delay renewing someone's contract, and we don't have that big of a section to begin with. And on top of that, we're gonna have one person gone on vacation next week, and then a different person gone on vacation the following week. So yeah, it's uh, it's gonna be a scramble for those last 2 weeks. So I am, and again, this is probably me speaking from years of running around with my hair on fire, but I'm almost more comfortable in in crisis mode than having being in a spot where we have the number of hands we need to do the job well enough. It's a it's still a little unsettling. But yeah, I will. It'll feel like old times for 2 weeks, and then I'll definitely be ready for it to stop. Okay, what do we got? Right, so we need 12, 12, and 6. 4 turns, 3 commands per. Okay. Yeah, so we're sending some people to the moon for more selenological studies. Oh boy, yeah. There's only one thing that moves the needle to the right, and it moves at 6. Oh, okay. So we can start with that, and I think next turn we'll cash in one of those to get those. Yeah, we're gonna. Ooh, yeah, we need to be a little aggressive with our nav because the most we can get with one command is 3. Okay, but that's fine. We can work with that. But how are you doing, Bumblebee? Have you managing to keep busy? Keep yourself occupied and entertained. I hope. Yeah, no, I think you said you'd signed up for the job seeker benefit. But I imagine that probably again, I partly my knowledge of New Zealand civil service gets a lot from listening to Koru and her stories, but I do hope that it doesn't take too long for you because I know the wheels of bureaucracy don't move quickly, but you do when you're in that position, you do need them to move with a certain alacrity. Okay, so we have 2 turns left. We could just do these now. We do that. Yeah, so our thrust will go down to 7 next turn. We only need 6. But we'll need 3 comms. which we can get by spending those. And we need 2 data, which we can get by, or 2 nav rather, which we can get by spending those. Okay. Very good, very good. You got the last of the documentation needed in today. Okay. Good, good, good. Actually, hang on, we don't even need to do that. We can do that, and we can do that, and then we're good. But yeah, it is always with the paperwork, right? That is the nature of the beast, of course. Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, I hope you do hear back with a quickness. You know, both from them and getting a steady gig again, because you know that time in between can be very very unnerving. Ooh, okay. We're gaining 3 drift per turn. We only have like a 1 on either side. All right, so we're going to need to be aggressive about spending. All right, so let's start with we need data, comms, and nav plus drift. Okay. Am I gonna try the update to search for life? Oh, the sequel? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try the sequel. I mean, we'll see what it looks like, but yeah, I think I cannot imagine myself just like completely looking past it. So that it does. I am encouraged that I think I've seen some of the screenshots. I haven't seen any gameplay because they haven't released that. But from what I've seen of Auroch Digital and from the development updates, I think that there's reason to be cautiously optimistic. Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's keep the needle moving to the left. And then next turn we'll do that. And then next turn we'll get the data, get that moving, and we'll do that again. And then we'll hit that. Was I getting it ready? Your PC can handle it. How old is your PC? I only, well, I mean, I don't think it's going to be that, because this isn't that demanding, and I think this came out in full release only like 2 years ago. Ooh, maybe we don't. 7 years? Okay, that might. Maybe there's a little issue, but I still think you're probably fine. And well, and if for whatever reason you're not, then couldn't play Icarus. Yeah, this is nowhere near as graphically demanding. Now I say from what I've seen of the sequel, maybe some more graphical demands, but I think not to the point where like you don't need a NASA computer, not remotely. Okay, we got 2 turns to go. So we'll move that there. We'll do that. Can I get a bunch of... No. Because we don't have the power. Okay, well that's fine. Okay, so let's keep it like that. Then next turn, we'll do the data collection again to nudge the needle. We'll do that. Yeah, because that's our next best bet for nav. Yeah, the next turn we'll go, yeah, 1 and 2 and 3, and it'll be good. But yeah, I would say you're probably 7 years. Yeah, I can't say for sure, but yeah, and yeah, I mean, you know, you just keep an eye on it. The mystery shouldn't like hang on. Oh no, that's fine. No, yeah, yes, no, yes to that. There we go. But yeah, they will release more as they go, and they're almost certainly there'll be gameplay streams, because I think yeah, Auroch has a or Auroch yeah they have a Twitch channel, so you should be able to tune in and yeah, at least get an idea how much muscle you're going to need to play the sequel. Okay, we good? Yeah, good all the way around. What I saw, I think they just released I think they recently released some more still shots, and they were of a rover exploring some alien landscape. So if you're maybe it might move a little closer towards surviving Mars, but even then I didn't see like the level of graphical detail didn't look like it would put the same kind of demands on your rig. We need 10, 20, and 5. Okay. That tells me we're supposed to let me do that, and 5? Yeah, that's fine. So we'll get a bunch of nav there, and then we'll spend them there. Ideally, I'd do this without moving the needle much at all. Yeah. Okay, spend them for there. Oh yeah, so we're gonna want to be a little aggressive on data, I suppose. Maybe we do that. That. Okay, yeah, that gets us to within 6 with 2 turns to go. Okay, yeah, we're all right. Ooh, hang on. Can we finish this now? We do 1, 2, 3. We can. You get 10, 22, and 6. We need 10, 20, and 5. And we got the drift. Excellent. Right. Now we'll land our people. We don't get to see them doing the selenological studies, which is fine, I suppose. It's probably not the most exciting cutscene in the world. There we go. Yeah, and then they go do their thing off camera. I do. I'm always tickled that they had this little kind of hazy halo effect here. Like there's a bunch of lunar regolith just kicked up. Right. And we got to leave the flag behind, of course. It's a moral imperative. And this is like the sixth or seventh visit to the moon we've had. So there's going to be a lot of those flags kicking about. Okay. Well, yeah, now we got to dock with the LEM, and we're not allowed any drift now, which makes sense. Okay. We need to see 16 and 12 for the bonus. We get big nav by power and a lot of drift. Excuse me. Big data by power and nav, or by spending comms, which we don't necessarily need. So we could do that, and then that. I guess we could do that again, and then next turn we'll do the orbital plane adjustment to bring the needle back into place, and then get a bunch of nav too. Lovely. Not sure why we're doing in EVA while we're trying to dock with the LEM, but all right. You do you, bud. Okay, there we go. Now, next turn. Yeah, next turn we'll spend those. We need 3 and 3. Yeah. So what we'll do, we're gonna have to move the needle 1 to the left as well. Although what we could do is we do the data collection to move it 1 more. We do the experiments to move it 2 to the left. And then we do the extrapolation to get the nav we need to finish up. Right. We go 1 and 2 and 3. There we go. Oh yeah, Zert. So have you tried your hand at Mars Horizon again? Did that advice I gave you help at all? Because I would not be surprised if it didn't. Because yeah, without seeing, I wouldn't. I'm not sure I could give a full rundown about what needs to happen. You're playing some TLD. Okay, yeah, be playing some TLD. We are always in favor of that. Oh, you're doing misery. Ooh, okay. That's a lot. Yeah, so I can definitely understand the struggle there. So how deep have you got so far? I think I've heard it described as like it's until you get like that first, like the first affliction beyond the one you start with, you get after like 24 hours. I mean, it kind of feels like early, but it resembles early game Loper, except for the temperature, among other things. No bedroll, cabin fever, and out of matches. Ooh, oh dear. Are they? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Are there? Oh yeah, yeah. If you're yeah. If you're spawning in PV, the only guaranteed matches are at the country store, over by Thompson's. And if you're spawning in Skeeters, that's a long way to go. So I guess yeah. So if you now is your run still going, or are you in the market for some new run hype? What are we doing? Okay, we're getting wow 3 to 5 heat per turn. That's a lot. Well, we can spend that and then do that. Ooh, yeah, of we need a lot of comms. Okay, we'll start with that. Just what you're called to be below 3 down. Yeah, I gotta. I have bad news for you. The getting the cold meter even to 2 down arrows. That's gonna be an almighty struggle. I mean, I wins and got a bearskin coat, and I think I got it to two down arrows on a semi-regular basis. But it was a it was an almighty wrestle. So yeah, it's a struggle because the fact that they spawn you right there at Skeeters, it feels like they're trying to nudge you to go do the plane crash. Because if you were just on Loper, that's what you would do, right? You spawn there, you go to the plane crash, you get some warmer clothes, and then you go to the farmhouse, then you go to Thompson's. But it's just so cold, and there's no guarantee you're going to get a hat and gloves at the plane crash, right? So I think what is it? Yeah, you can go to the plane crash, you can go to the farmhouse, or you can big ball and go to Thompson's, where the only guaranteed matches are. Now it does pay to hang around a little bit and look around the Skeeters. 'Cause I think a hacksaw can spawn there, but man, that is brave. You really have to. Because I think I didn't get one. I made a beeline for the farmhouse, and I still got frostbite before I got there. Just a wee frostbite, but still. You usually do the plane crash, then Timberwolf, and the hut. Yeah, matches at Mountaineers. Sometimes a hatch and hammer. Well, not the. Oh no, yeah, the hacksaw. There can be a hacksaw at Mountaineers. Hammer? Well, no. The um is it the fishing? Yeah, I think it's the fishing hut that can spawn the hammer. I think. So yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I think I never got close to summiting. I think I went farmhouse PV or farmhouse Thompson's. Uh, yeah, then Mystery Lake and Milton, and then things stopped for various reasons. Okay, yeah, there we go. 16 and 20. We need 12 and 20. So we got rid of the heat, and we got a power to spare. Yes, hacksaw. So in the oh, really, in the canoe? Huh. I'm not sure I've ever looked for the hammer in the canoe. Uh, I'll have to start doing that. Although, yeah, I guess that's just checking the canoe is a good habit to get into overall, right? Like, just who knows what could spawn in there. Because I know, like on Stalker and below, you can find like knives and hatchets in there and such. Yes, yes. Okay, good. Yes, yes. Give me that juicy, juicy science. We need it all. Okay, and yeah, they're going to be down for 6 months. That's totally okay. Right, so completes in a year. In 2 months, we're going to do the launch or the rocket for that. 6 months, 5 months, 6 months. Cool. Plus a lot of cattails to and from the hut. It's a little bit of a hoof to get there, but yeah, the cattails down there. Oh, oh, oh! Hi. ESA shares payload upgrade. Due to your close relationship, ESA has shared an improvement in guidance software that'll be of direct benefit to your Mars prep Mars exploration. Ooh. Payload reliability of Perseverance has been increased by 10%. Wow! Did not expect that. Good to have friends. Hey, lucky bedroll in Mystic Cave. Oh, the campground, right. In the Mars export. So what was it before? Oh, no. Okay, that has to have been. Yeah. So that's with the special event. Well, that's awesome. Now it's probably overkill, but you know what? There's no there's no kill like overkill. Or as I say, there's no such thing as too much overkill. So we do have one mission slot available. Yeah, there is that. The only other reason we might do that is to get the NASA component, but we're already at max relationship with NASA. I don't think we need to do that. There's the Grand Tour. The Soviets are going to do that. Honestly, they're welcome to it. Or excuse me, the Russians. Sorry, I gotta get with the times. Yeah, they go from the Soviet Union to Russia right about 1990. For some reason. I'm sure it's a glitch in the game's programming. Yeah, those are a lot of science, but it's also a lot of time. And in all honesty, given how close we are to finishing, I'm gonna get little alligator arms here. I think we're probably gonna narrow our focus to basically everything between Mercury and Mars. Their reliability bonuses are doubled. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to get fancy here. Not in the slide. Yeah, it's only 2200. Yeah, we'll use the Block D. It's somehow more expensive than the Long March 3, but it's also half the weight. And when you're sending stuff into outer space, turns out weight matters a lot. Okay, you'll go with the old long march. That'll be just fine. Oh yeah, we don't have a lot for that. We can take the. Well, yeah, you do 5. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll take the shock absorption. We'll take the payload reliability bump, and then we'll train science because this is what the mission is all about. Yeah, don't need that. Oh wait, no, never mind. I retract my earlier statement because this is a money mission. Now I remember. So maybe we just take the 10. We can take the 10% savings, or we can get it a month sooner. Nah, take the savings. Launch reliability. Yes, launch reliability is when takeoff. Yeah, and that's where you have the positive event, the neutral event. You can have the orange bit, which is the negative event. So the launch still goes, but you get like a penalty of some sort. And then yeah, you land in the red, then things go kaboom. Payload this is the roll you make on every command. And there's no negative event there. It's all just positive, negative, or neutral. Yeah, so we could make it even cheaper for no penalty. Or we could, whack that down even more for a 1-month wait. What's the other thing? Or we can pay just under $1 million and get it 2 months faster. Nah, let's just not pay at all. Oh, you're an adzert? Okay, we'll hold on here for just a bit. What have we got? Lab module, observations. I mean, it's good science and support, but I don't know. We'll also be putting our astronauts at risk, and I'm not into that just now. So yeah, we'll keep that open. Black hole study inconclusive. Well, heck. A recently approved proposal to study black holes at the Center near Galaxy using a space telescope has ended in disappointment. After the data is inconclusive, however, data is data, as one scientist remarked, meaning that at least no science was lost. Cool. Just money. Are you back, sir? Yeah. So you were right. The launch reliability, that's for make sure the rocket doesn't go boom, and then the payload reliability, that's for every command you do in the mini game. Or if you choose to auto resolve, the game will roll your payload reliability to see what the whether you get the base rewards, the bonus rewards, or you fail. Okay, so we got all those done. Now we just need the crewed Mars landing. Yeah, and as you've probably seen, the payload reliability has no negative event. You get the bonus, neutral, or fail. And even if you fail, you don't necessarily always have to use power because you can. Sometimes there'll be like it'll cost you extra, but you have extra to spend. Or sometimes, like, as we saw like a couple times in yesterday's stream, it'll make you take extra drift to do the command, and you actually want that. So you don't have to resist every failure. There we go. If we get another 20,000 support, we can take over to a cool million a month. And NASA's in Era 4. Well, good for them. Yeah, those, what we got on the moon? Lunar roving. It is good science. Very good science, actually. Yeah, Mercury, we got the thing building. Venus, no. So when are things wrapping up? That wraps up in 4 months. So we get that slot back pretty quick. Rocket in 2, rocket in 1, payload in 2, rocket in 4. Excuse me. Yesterday was the start of football season. Good day. Which football are we discussing? The American kind, the round ball kind, the Canadian kind? So what are you? That's 30, 80, 40, 4400. That's formidable. This is demanding. Similar science. American. Oh, okay. Here, we'll do. Well, no. Let's start planning now. Do I have a team I follow? Not really. I grew up in Nebraska, so I have a greater affinity for college football, just because that's all we had around us growing up. The Nebraska is kind of a Lagrangian point when it comes to pro sports markets. It's kind of like midway between Denver and Kansas City and Chicago and Green Bay, Minneapolis, Dallas. So you have your pick. But then again, being a sports writer, including having covered the Nebraska football for a while, kind of got me out of the habit of being a fan. I still pay attention, if for no other reason than I'll know what we're going to talk about when I call home, because my parents are still all about that. But are we going to do? What was it? What is the extra cost? 200K? You know what? Sure. It's a crewed mission. We splash out for crewed missions. Yeah. Nebraska is very much a big college state, and there's some pro sports fandom there, but yes, Nebraska basketball, or excuse me, Nebraska football, kind of Nebraska basketball, Creighton basketball, Nebraska volleyball, huge too. Okay, extra launch reliability, fantastic. Mission training bonus reduced. Yeah, we're going science for this one anyway. Any bonus science is just fine. Okay, looks like we're going in October. Oh, let's see, 9,000 science, but over 40. Oh, this is the long one. That explains it. Yeah, that's the one where we send out the rover, they get samples, they put it on, and then they send it back on another lander. I see. Against the government. Yeah, volleyball is. Well, yeah, college, at least in the U.S., college is about as big as it gets. Because I don't know that there's a pro volleyball league in the U.S. So yeah, it gets the Olympic bump every so often. And when the college volleyball tournament comes around, it gets a little play, at least on ESPN. Okay, yeah, there's our payload for the lander. That's a requirement. And there's our crewed rover, that big old N1. Okay, launch reliability goes down. I hate it. But yeah, I like that even less. Although payload training bonus increased by 100. As we're training payload. Wait a minute, why can't we could launch in October for that other one. Why can't we? Okay, I guess we're going in February. Rude, but all right. Okay, everyone's back. New request mission on. Eh. Eh. What else we got? Oh, right, the lander. For 2 versus 2 beach. Oh yeah, beach volleyball. Yeah, but like the 6-on-6 indoor one, less so. Although I recently found out there's a college beach volleyball competition, which was news to me. Can you use the Long March 9B? Upper stage gains 2 experience levels. And what are we using here? Can't use that. We could use that. That would just be enough. And we can max out the launch reliability. We like that. That's going to be a good chunk of our money. News to you too? Yeah, it was. Must be out west. I think yeah, there are definitely teams out west, but I think you got like Texas, you got Florida. So yeah, there's some dotted about. I imagine Arizona probably plays some beach volleyball too, even if it's not beach per se. Right. Let's say we'll bump that up. And what are we doing? I definitely do not want to wait longer to launch this bad boy. Honestly, I'm tempted to do this just to bring that cost down because we do have some other irons in the fire. Yeah, I'm not waiting an extra 4 months. And neither am I paying an extra 1.4 million. Yeah, let's do that. So do X star. We'll bring that cost down. We'll lose some support, but we don't particularly care. Yeah, they in a case of absolutely wild timing, the first NFL game in Brazil just happened to coincide with Twitter being banned in Brazil. And the what was it? I think I saw one of the NFL beat writers had to text his wife, and then she posted his tweets for him, which was okay. I know like they Brazil takes a very dim view of people using VPNs to get around their restrictions. But so come on, there's got to be a better way than that. Oh, interesting. That's just a 1 month job. Dock with the HAB, achieve Earth orbit. Okay. Ah, but we have no mission slots available. Aha. Although that finishes in 4 months, so there we go. And yeah, and we're gonna wait on that because we need to leave room in our life for more money missions. But yeah, I guess it's good that they're branching out with the NFL. And I say good. I mean, they about have to, because like where are you gonna catch on? Like the market in the U.S. is as saturated as it's gonna get. Like you got owners talking about like personal seat licenses. Like you gotta drop a chunk of change just for the opportunity to spend more money on a ticket. Doesn't feel great to me. But yeah, I think they've tried. They've gone to. They played in London a few times. They've played in Mexico City. They can try Germany. There's a big there's American presence there. The military bases and back in ye olde days when they had the World Football League, they did have the Frankfurt Galaxy and the Rhine Fire. And now I'm talking about things no one remembers, which is understandable. Like the World Football League was one of the many short-lived NFL competitors. I think from the early to mid 90s. See, Mercurial history. Oh, okay. The extra payload reliability has kind of put a crimp in my plans but I'm not going to complain. There we go. I say we just do the thing. Joint mission. Oh. Eh. But yeah, I think if you're in the NFL, I mean, you've got okay. If you're the NFL and you take it as a given that growing the sport means growing revenue, and let's face it, they do. Because the owner or the NFL commissioner is there at the behest of the owners, and the owners want the commissioner and the league to increase the value of their investments. So that means make more money. And like TV contracts aren't getting that much bigger. And like the market for the NFL is probably as big as it's going to get in the US. So where do you go? You got to look overseas. Okay, yeah, you're a science mission. I knew we had one in the books. Oh, okay? This one with an experiment. Yeah, so we're having the launch reliability nerf. So you probably better take our best stuff. And for me, that means, well, the old Wyvern. There you go. The Wyvern kicks it up to 98%. To heck with that. You can just maybe chances Canada, but yeah, and Canada. I mean, they did try that for a while. They tried. What was it? Oh no. Yeah, they've tried to make some inroads in Canada. It hasn't really worked. And actually, Canada, briefly, there was a brief, glorious period where Canada actually expanded. The CFL had teams in the U.S. all the way down to Shreveport, Louisiana. Because when I think Canadian, I think Shreveport, Louisiana. You'll be surprised to learn that did not last. Yeah, it was only like a season or two before they packed up shop and left the U.S., and understandably so. Okay, what are we doing with you? Well, wait, where are you going again? Let's see, Long March 2F and Wyvern. This is okay. This is lunar roving. Okay. Yeah, and I think part of the issue might well have been that there's just football's at a saturation point in the U.S. Like because these like the World League tried it, the CFL tried it, the XFL tried it, but the USFL tried it, and they go to all these second tier cities. They go to Shreveport, they go to Birmingham, Alabama, they go to Orlando. I think one league even went to Omaha briefly. But again, they don't have the critical mass there. They don't have the facilities. They don't have the fan base. So what a lot of these done, and what the USFL famously did was they basically they show up, they make a big noise, they try to cling on for a few years, and then convince the NFL to basically buy them out and then treat them as a talent development league. And the NFL, quite wisely, says, screw you, I already get free talent development from college football. Why would I pay you? And then the league folds. 3, 4 years go by, and then some eccentric multimillionaire wants to start up another competitor to the NFL. Okay, yes, this is the lunar roving. What do you do? No, that's fine. Is 92 high enough? Honestly, no. Not with our astronauts involved. Now that I could put up with. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll use CES Galactic to buff our payload reliability, and then we'll train science. Russia's launching a space telescope. Awesome. And this is okay. Yeah, this is the Mercurial history. This is the money mission. Oh, yeah, and all of our science has suddenly gone away. So that's a good enough excuse. We need to just have a few. Yeah, the Jovian will give us a little bit. The lunar roving will give us a good chunk, and actually the Mars prep ones. That should give us some very good science, but over 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 many months. And ideally, we get. I want like the part of the reason I want to limit ourselves to like Mercury to Mars is that those missions they're short, so any science they're giving it in big chunks up front. Because we're not in the market for missions that give a steady amount of science over the course of say 5 to 10 years. No, we're not going to wait around that long. So do you have a team you root for, Zert? go. Alrighty, you are a Steelers fan. Hey, that's all right. Yeah, good, solid national team. Hey, Oliver. So good to see you. How you been? How are you? How's Boom? Hope you're all doing well. We're here in the what I hope is the very like we're in the end game where we're powering through those last few missions to get us ready to put human booties on Martian soil. All right, what do we got here? We need 8 nav and 16 thrust. Okay, 16 thrust is a lot. And so we get thrust with comms and data. But those will also give us nav. So we really only need 4 nav. So we should look at getting, what do we need? 8, at minimum 8 data and 4 comms. Okay. Been very busy. I see much progress is being made. Good. If you ask Boom now, you probably call Paw pup stuff. Well, I'm delighted to hear you got such confidence, and he is a fast learner. Because that is, good for him and good for you as well. We have 4 turns, 4 commands per. Okay, let's do that. We'll do a little bit of that. Ooh, 4? Although it's not the worst. Do that. Do that. He sent later report to his trainer that you have a very proud dad. Awesome. That's great to hear. And Boom, if you're listening, we are very proud of you as well. Okay, so then next turn, let's look at, let's get we'll get more data. That will get us in a good spot. And we can maybe spend a little nav, but then we can, or maybe just now, or maybe we do, no, we'll spend the comms. There we go. That'll do the trick. He's listening and turned his head. Oh, knows my voice enough to respond. Well, Boom, good dog. Good dog, Boom. Okay, what are we? Oh, right. Yeah, we need 8 nav if we're gonna get that set up next turn. Turn his head toward me. Oh, well. That's good. Locating the source of the sound and such. Are we... Okay, we need 2 more data. Yeah, we do that. And that still leaves us with 1... Okay, yeah. Next turn we do 1, 2, 3, 4 thrusts, and then we can finish that. So right now we need, just. Well, actually, we need nothing. We have all the nav we need. We'll get all the thrust we need next turn. And our drift is fine, so we don't want to mess with that. I'll just charge the batteries. Okay, Lovely. Then we just go burn, 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 and we're there. How's things been? Mostly okay. I've been very tired of late because I think as Bumblebee was talking about in one of the recent streams, I guess the was it post-viral fatigue is a one of the unique features of this latest strain of COVID. So I've been, finding myself dragging more than usual come, like, say, 8, 9 p.m. And I say, was it Saturday? Yeah, it's like Saturday. I tried to, get back into a workout routine, and turns out exercise doesn't help post-viral fatigue. It makes it worse. Go figure. Yeah, it's not great. I'll say the effects seem to be easing. And I think, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna see if I can, just get back into some light workouts like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and just try to get that habit ingrained again. And fingers crossed that will help. But one, just with the general health thing, and but also you're gonna finally get the energy levels back up to where I don't I don't have to remind myself, no, 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 don't put your head on that pillow, not before stream. You don't know if you'll get up in time. Okay, here we go. What are we getting for this? Oh, supplementary boosters have no build time. Eh. We don't use supplementary boosters a lot anyway, so it's fine. Oh yeah. This part. Yeah, this build is a little janky. Yeah, we set this off with 77% payload reliability. And now we're going to Jupiter, which gives off radiation, and radiation shaves off even more payload reliability. So this could get very bad very quickly. So if we want to avoid that, we need to spend the radiation we have. But we only have 3 commands per turn. I really don't want to do that. Okay, we're gonna carry one over. I don't know if it's gonna actually hit or not, but we'll get started on those. Honestly, we're not going for the bonus reward. We just want to finish. Codes ever you can relate. Person with CFS, fatigue, sting. Oh yeah, very much not the same as being tired though. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not. No, definitely not. And plus, that being chronic. It's not. I know. There's good days and bad days, but like if you're diagnosed as chronic, it's not something that goes away. I and again I left my medical degree on my other stream, but it feels like the effects of the aftermath of COVID are easing. Fingers crossed, I'm not wildly off base then. Because I would like to get back into regular exercise, at least get the cardio working because I've been, I think, I don't know if you were lurking in yesterday's stream, Oliver. I've been getting some not so subtle pressure from work that I need to use my vacation time, because I'm the only one in my section who has not, and we got our fresh batch on April 1st. Reduced by, I'll keep it. Okay, all right, that's not bad. Okay, and we'll do. Oh, we oh yeah, we're gonna get 2 per turn. So yeah, this is gonna get very very bad, very very bad, very very quickly. They don't want you to ever work, always pushing. Well, no, it's not. It's why I think part of it is. I think part of it they do get some. Well, I think part is because they don't pay out untaken holiday at the end of financial year. So it is very much used. And honestly, my boss is actually okay. He's not one of the he wants he tries to take care of everyone and make sure people take care of themselves, up to and including using their holiday. And I also think part of it is maybe me not so subtly dunking on the American and the stereotypically American uh, way of going about things. Like I have a the the stereotypical American. They don't use their holidays. They don't go to the doctor. They come to the office sick because they're terrified of getting laid off, and they wonder why they're they wonder why they're miserable and exhausted all the time. That's thing. Oh yeah, that is a very well entrenched American stereotype, especially among the expats who I, uh, I hang out with on a regular basis. Well, yeah, I mean the Americans not taking their holiday, that's just an actual factual fact. They got they've done studies on this. Yeah, there's like large amounts of vacation time that just doesn't get used in the U.S. every year, and people not going to the doctor. Well, is the U.S. If you can go at all is going to end costing you an arm and a leg. So, and that is why the stereotype is Americans only go to the doctor when when they're at death's door. Okay, yeah, we're punting on the bonus. What is we need at least 10 data just to succeed in general. That you can understand? Oh yeah, yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, so that's and I would be lying if I said I did not play into that stereotype at least a little bit, because I don't. I had to be prodded to take vacation, and even then, I think I let like three days of holiday expire. Yeah, so that and I think part of my annoyance is that the health insurance people we use here, they don't have a website, they don't have a call center, everything has to go through their app, and I hate apps. Okay, yeah, that'll get us over 10. That's all we need, and we'll charge again, although it doesn't really matter. Or the stereotype is that men don't go to the doctor, but that's about us being crap, looking after ourselves, caring about or caring nothing to do with the much more valid reason. Well, yeah, and I think as the NHS exists. Well, we don't have to get into like what state it's in, but it does exist. And then you have the private healthcare on top of that. Whereas in the U.S., you bring up socialized medicine is treated in some quarters like what the Nazis did to the Jews in World War II. ADFT don't have a smartphone. Safest way is not to be forced to. Yeah, and I know it's not 100% avoidable, but I do it. What I have gone to the doctor, of course, but in general, when I do, I pay cash, and my man Dr. Jeff, fortunately, does not has some very reasonable rates. There we go. Okay, so we just got that little extra science. That'll finish the crude landing, and then we can roll on into the actual payload. And we do have an open slot now, but again, that is reserved for the monies. Hey, there we go. Centrifuge training is done. That research is done. And oh yeah, I mean I was, and especially speaking as an American, big fan of the NHS. I would love to have that for my country. Even though I also know it's highly unlikely to happen in my lifetime. But yeah, I know it's been because I know I've had other streamers I follow who are in the UK, especially if they're people who have been in search of say mental health support, or say they need gender affirming care of some sort. They're on like multi-year wait lists. Like the resources just aren't there. Ooh, hi. Advanced engineer plus 10% payload reliability? I don't mind if I do. So who is expendable? Let's see. What do you cost? You're going to cost 470 up front. That's basically a rocket. Well, a small rocket. And then 47 grand a month. But 10% payload is nothing to sneeze at. And it can be tough, but it's not the system's fault. Oh yeah, and it's not it's the way the people not like there is an effort among certain sections of the political spectrum to basically neglect the NHS to death. Say, see, pointed at it and say, see, privatized health or public healthcare doesn't work, and then privatize it and sell it off for parts. While they themselves can afford the best healthcare. What are you? Oh! I didn't notice this one. Counts as 2 crew in a mission. That's curious. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hire the advanced engineer. And then we'll see who we need later. Well, and I'll say a different one of those streamers. They had a slightly more pressing issue. Like they had it was a benign tumor, but it was a very sizable one, and they needed to get it out of them with a quickness. So I think they did a Kickstarter because she's an artist, so she had work she could sell. Raised the money, went private, got seen, got the tumor removed. I think she was like 3 months into her recovery. I think the NHS got in touch and said, and then they asked if she still wanted to be. No, I think they said that did she ask if she still wanted to be on the wait list? Yeah, it was something like that. So it was gonna be, she's gonna be stuck waiting for much longer than she really would have, or she could afford to, because she was miserable. There's a lack of staff. Yeah, but there's money to hire, but there's no candidates. Lazy. Well, okay. Yeah, yes, it is good. Yeah, being grateful is good, but I think it's also at the same, you can be grateful, but at the same time see where the issues are and see where you could improve. And for instance, if non-native staff are an important part of your medical system per se, and you make it more difficult for them to remain in the country and be part of that medical staff, stands to reason that the service level is going to go down. Now, some people might want that for other reasons, and that's a different line of discussion. We'll see. Well, yeah, but again, even I say even with the wait times and the whatnot and the NHS, I mean, if you gave me a choice, NHS in the UK or American healthcare, it's not a choice. I go with the NHS. Now, I see we're kind of in the same spot here, where Hong Kong has an issue where the public healthcare system is it's overworked, and part of the reason is like a lot of doctors because the doctors in public healthcare, they make a significant amount less than they could in private practice, and then lots of them go into private practice, and so what doctors are left are faced with a lot more work, and some of the hospitals can have like 5-6 hour wait times, and I think like during the worst of the pandemic, it got up to like 10-12 hours or more. So it was a lot. And they're trying to do that. They did finally do the thing where they start. I think they I'll say they loosened they loosened the requirements. I think they expanded the scope of credentials from overseas trained doctors they were willing to accept in Hong Kong. So like you could be trained in say the UK or Canada or Australia, for instance. Used to be if you did that and you wanted to come work in Hong Kong, it was very difficult. I think that they're making that easier. So in theory, that should help alleviate those wait times. And those people are motivated. And I think they're being recruited specifically to go into public healthcare. So fingers crossed they don't get a look at one of the public hospitals and then immediately embrace private practice. And then yeah, pay less and overworked. And then you're told, oh, but it's a calling. And yeah, but I got rent to pay. Ooh, great spot. Spectacular close-up images of Jupiter's Great Red Spot, captured during your Jovian Small Moons survey mission, have featured prominently in the media. A tremendous anticyclonic storm, the Great Red Spot is larger than the diameter of the Earth. That's a big spot. Okay, here we go. Our Mars exploration rover. It's a Mars prep mission. Ooh, Russia failed the grand tour. They wanted to explore the outer reaches, and they didn't even make it out the front door. Okay, first things first, though. Lunar roving. What's this? Assigning astronaut Zhong Manchu will increase vehicle mission training bonus by 100%. Zhong Manchu. Which one is Zhong Manchu? The data collector. Rocket. Ooh, +1 nav for every crew command and mission. Interesting. Increase return. Oh, wow. She can go till she's 72. Damn. Now that's longevity. It's a calling. Yeah, your landlord is a calling too. Yeah, and I will say I got the same it's a calling pitch. Wait. Which one is this? Oh, this is lunar roving. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I got the same it's a calling pitch while in newspapers. And my response was the same. That's nice. I still have bills to pay. Are you? Yes. We need all that science. That's all totally fine. We'll train more science. And honestly, let's just have you go in December. I don't particularly want to wait around. We need the science, and we need it toot sweet. Where we? Ooh, right. Yes. The Mars exploration. That's the one that's going to take 28 months. Yeah, because it's the launch, the mid-course maneuver, descent, send the lander back, and then return the sample. It was nice and all, but losing your house at the same time. Yeah. And then what's that? That well-worn line? Don't tell me what your priorities are. Show me your budget, and I'll tell you what your priorities are. You swear up and down that the public health is important, education is important, etc. and so forth. But then show me where you spend your money. And right now here in Hong Kong, it's on stupidly large, inefficient infrastructure projects and land reclamation from the sea so they can put more overpriced housing developments on there so more people who already own property can buy more property and top up their retirement savings instead of, people who actually need a first home can get one. Wild idea, I know. Anyway, I'm going off on one. Let's send a rover to Mars. Okay, which one are you? Okay, you're. Oh yeah, we did suboptimal days become optimal launch dates. Yeah, like that. Okay, here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? 99% launch reliability and we roll a 2. I hope you're having fun, game. Okay. Oh, and I see the game is doing the thing again where it makes it formidable by only giving us 2 turns to work with. If it was up to you, you'd cut defense at 5% a year until the budget was balanced. Well, that's a lot of cutting. But also remember, a not insignificant part of the defense budget is not guns and bombs and planes and such. A lot of it is medical care for troops and veterans and their dependents. But it's a big old thorny thing. As it's not like I don't know if you remember that, if you ever saw the movie Dave. It was one of those movies from the late '90s when people were still optimistic about politics, like Dave and My Fellow Americans, and like what was it? I forget the name of the guy playing Dave. He brings in Charles Grodin, and like one night over Chinese and coffee, they somehow balance the budget. It's like, okay, Hollywood gonna Hollywood, but come on, man. If that was possible, someone would have done it by now. You remember, sort of? Yeah, that's fine. There's no reason you should have. It wasn't that memorable a movie. Okay, so if we need, I guess we can kind of go for the bonus. So we need 11 nav and 11 thrust. How do we get thrust? Comms and nav, of course. Excuse me. Was he not sing? Uh, I think that was the Michael Keaton president, like the American president or something. No, I think it was like Dave was it Kevin Kline? No, it wasn't Kevin Kline. Maybe it was Kevin Kline. I forget. No, it was like basically the guy Dave was like basically like an impersonator for the president. Or he was an impersonator, and then there's a secret government op to bring him in and basically take the place of the real president when said real president had a stroke and was basically a vegetable. And so yeah, so the real Dave was single. President was married to Sigourney Weaver. Then it turns out real Dave was interested in her President Dave was not, and so that kind of blew his cover. I know there's spoilers for a movie from the 90s, by the way. Okay, so that gets us 5. And we're doing 1 thrust? Yeah, so that'll take us down to 4, turn to 3 next turn. So we need to do 2 thrusts next turn. So we need 2 more data. And 2 more data. And 4 more nav. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I forget the name of the movie you're talking about, Zert, but I remember. I think there was a what was it? I think I randomly caught it on TV at some point, and my only memory of that is I remember it because they said like the president is like calling up a staffer he had a romantic interest in, and he's like, "Oh, can you come up here for a sec?" But they had him misspeak and say, "Can you come up here for a sex?" And much mirth was had. There we go. Look at that. 1211, only 1111. Power that up, and we go. Well, hello, Goofy. Oh, are you? No. I remember now. The people are coming. They're shutting off the water today, and they already came to inspect your place. Is that right? Or is it Tuesday they're shutting off the water? Okay. Love the high rolls. Okay, that's off on the way to Mars. Yes, everyone stand. Yeah, part one part down, 4 to go. It is today. Okay. And so I take it you have your day planned out. You're going to make sure to not be around while you have strangers galloping about your place, going hither and yon. See, how are we? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, we're up to 95%. Good. Yeah. So like another. I think when we complete the research for that and then we backfill with the Philae lander, yeah, we'll max out that one. And we got the 2 Mars prep going. Yeah, but God, what happened to NASA? I think I said, yeah, did they have a government shutdown? For like several years at a time? It wouldn't surprise me, but still, yikes. Fixing your ceiling, but it appears anyone has been in your room. You just see a man talking to the normal maintenance guy. Okay. I mean, yeah, definitely bug them if they don't fix the ceiling. That is, like ceilings are one of the big features of having apartments and houses and such. Oh, now mass 25% ready. Jupiter. I mean, do we actually care? No. Unless it's money. And it is not money. Anyway, oh, the guy talking to the normal man's dude looks as if he was saying it's bad. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. So where are we? Okay, crewed rover launches in 2. Yeah, next month we'll do the course maneuver there. That's finishing now, and that's about to launch. We're going to get the rocket for the lander in 6 months. And then that lander mission, if it succeeds, that'll net us 5 million quatlus, because we are quite definitely the first. The thing is, April, you're waiting for it to cave in. Well, yeah, that is yeah, definitely understandable. If it's well, yeah, understandable. Your concern is understandable. They're waiting waiting for 5 months to fix it? That's much less so. That would be a point at which you would. I know it's it's a phrase used all too often these days, but I would wish to speak to a manager. Okay, so we got 4 turns, 4 command per. Need 8, 10, 12. We're getting 5 heat per turn. Ooh, that's a lot. And they came to the inspection, and he's like, "Hey, did they fix it?" And he was like, "Yeah." Okay. He was like, "Yeah." How much trust do we put in the yeah? Okay, so we're gonna use. Are we gonna use a lot of our power here? Or do we perhaps do that, 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 and that? That'll put it to 2. Thing is, it's going to go up to 7 next turn, and we're going to have to scramble to fill that out. 2 days later, start leaking. And you're like, "Oh, Nacho, it's leaking again." Oh, okay. A few hours later, you guys say they're going to fix it Monday, and today is Monday. So I think our man Nacho has some splaining to do, unless it is in fact fixed. Okay, so next turn, well, we're going to have to burn off a ton of heat. How are we going to do that? We might have to do that again, and then do 3 turns of that and 3 turns of those. Well, no, because that's going to, yeah, we don't want to do that. We might do that, one of those, and then a couple turns of that, just to get our data and comms up. Or data and nav, excuse me. His name's actually not. Oh yeah. I've heard individuals named Nacho before. At least in a Spanish context, I should say. Have I ever heard of anyone named Nacho outside of Spain? I don't think so. Okay, that's 5, 9, and 8. We got the power. We got the heat down to 2. It's going to go up to 7 next turn. And we have used all of our power, so hopefully that's not an issue. Nickname for Ignacio. Ah. Yeah, it's a solid name. Okay, how are we doing this? Well, could do that. That. We gotta do one more. That. And that. Yeah, that'll be fine, actually. Because that'll go down to 3, and then it'll go up to 8 next turn, but next turn is the last turn, so it won't matter. We're just gonna need... Yeah, we're gonna need 2 nav, and that's it. Easy. You ordered quote-unquote Chinese? Oh, did you not go with the, yeah, I thought you were gonna go with the ramen joint. Or was that vetoed? But yeah, as we said, Chinese, always a solid option. At least in my eyes. There we go. Do those. And we got, 11, 15, and 12. We need 8, 10, and 12. And we'll have 1 power for each command, just in case. Quote unquote Chinese? Okay, what is the quote unquote there? Is it not, is it insufficiently Chinese to not get the scare quotes? Okay, there we go. There's the big ol' injection of money we were waiting on. And we do have a mission slot available. We could, if we were so inclined, get moving on the other Mars requirement. Send the engine to the habitat. And that's just a 1-month job. Yeah, we just gotta park that in Earth orbit. I kind of like that. Fried chicken spring rolls, fried chicken lollipops, beef with garlic and chicken fried rice, which did not appear to be fried. Do you expect me to believe a chicken fried this rice? You gonna, no. I figured, yeah, Goofy, with what you were listing off, I figured that was going to be a multi-day thing. Now, it's not that I look askance, it's just I have had like day old, multi-day old rice, like fried rice before. It was not my favorite, but maybe I don't know, maybe Spanish rice keeps better than whatever it was I had. Yeah, let's go. Let's plan this last requirement mission. Yeah. Ooh. Well, that's new. That looks fancy. There we go. A propulsion stage and habitat module designed to dock with a crewed spacecraft before traveling to Mars. Ooh. Okay. Oh, nice. And we're getting it for 4.2 mil, thanks to our 30% discount. You love to see it. You just deal with it. Okay, and that's totally fair. Yeah, so we are 6,000 research away from like finishing the final, the final bit of research we need for the crewed Mars landing. And what are we doing then? Then we are, then we're going to go back to yeah, the last two things we didn't research in the missions tree, so we can get the extra payload reliability. Right. Now we're launching the lunar rover. And we're doing this for just the science, because we don't have. Yeah, we're sending humans to the moon. We've done that a bunch of times. We're trying to get science in the short, sharp bursts, rather than say drips and drabs over several years. Oh, this the chirper-inspired call of your dishes is getting to you. Well, all right, good luck with that. And I am flattered, Oliver, that you have portrayed me in such irresistible terms. Oh, lovely. Okay. High roll +1 nav on the first task in the mission. I mean, it's better than a kick in the teeth, but not by that much. My stream and your cleaning tour seem to be inextricably linked. Well, that is just one of the many services we provide here, you know? Inspiration for chores, background noise to start your day, background noise to fall asleep to, background noise to work lurk to. Hey, I'm here for everyone. We are a one-stop shop in this stream. Excuse me. Okay. We need 8 comms, 10 data, and then 10 thrust. There's our one free nav. Thank you, game. And we have 4 turns, 3 commands per. We need 10 thrust, and we get 4 when we thrust. So gonna have we either do 3 in 1 turn or a 2 in 1. See, we could and do that and that and that. That's a good start. Yeah, so turn 2 we'll do some thrust, and then turn last we'll do that. Is it still considered adulting if you buy adult items you don't fully need? I'm gonna say it depends on the adult items. Like, are they dish towels? Are they cleaning supplies? Are they a katana? I don't know. We need more information. Oh, interesting. So we we generate thrust with comms. Okay, we'll just get a bunch of those then. Soap, a bowl, and dish towels. Okay, yes. I will officially give approval to deem that adulting. I think yeah, soap, bowl, dish towels, sponge. That definitely falls under the rubric of things adults would do. How did I know it? You bought dish towels? I got eyes everywhere, Goofy. You don't even know. Okay, there we go. Thrust, thrust. Yeah, burn, burn, burn. We get 10, 11, and 12. We need 8, 10, and 10. Awesome. And we finish a turn early. You can feel the frontal lobe developing. I mean, did you think those were just ads Twitch was sending you? Those are subliminal messages, Goofy. That's why you got to become a streamer, so you can gain this kind of insight about people. Okay, so and this is another one of those lunar missions that for some reason involves radiation, something we've only dealt with when we're passing by Jupiter. And this one where each radiation costs 10% payload reliability, which I do not appreciate. Now, the nice part is if we do end up losing payload reliability, it's only for this task. For the rest of the mission, it'll go back to 99%. Go. We love a high roll. Okay, yeah, we actually need more data than anything else. We got to get on that. But can we generate data while dealing with that? I mean, we can spend our power. Like we do that and that. And then we have a free hand to do other things. Like that. So we're going to need 2 comms, 3 data, and 6 nav. That might be okay, though. I think we can make that work. Because on the final turn, we can just disregard radiation because it's no longer an issue. Okay, why are you out of the vehicle when there's radiation about? I know those spacesuits are chonkers. They're not that thick. Right, so we do that again. And we do that. That. There, so we're going to be good on comms, good on data. We're only going to be 2 nav short. And what we can do, we can power twice and then do the extrapolation, and we're good. And the radiation will be there, but it won't matter. Okay, power, do that. Power again. And power again. Why not? Just to say we did. There we go. Yeah, 12, 15, 9, 10, 15, and 8. And we'll have power to resist if we low roll, even though we're not gonna. Boom. Okay. Now we send our lunar rovers down to the lunar surface, where they can loony it up. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now, usually they allow for a little drift at this point in the mission, but not now. Okay. 8, 12, and 12. We generate big data by power or power and nav. Generate big nav with power and data. Okay. But we don't have radiation this time. It's more the, we just gotta pay close attention to our drift. We can do that. And we do that. And, I mean, yeah, that'll get us halfway there. Okay, we can work with that. And we got 1, 1, 1, and 2, 1, and 2. Okay. No, no, don't necessarily want to do that. Yeah, we only have 2. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do that. Then we do that. And then that. So we're going to be there on data. We're going to need 4 comms and 6 nav. We can get 6 nav with one command. And we can get 4 comms with 1 command. Okay, there you go. We do the data collection, we do the plane adjustment, and power. We're good. Right, do that. And where did it go? And that, do that. There we go. Yeah, so we have 9, 13, and 12. We need 8, 12, and 12. The drift is on point. Yes, thank you for that gratuitous high roll. Well, let's just get to the good stuff. Okay, and now this is when we expect no tolerance for drift. Okay. So we 18 data. That's a lot in 12 commands. We can get 5 in one go by power and nav or crew, comms, and drift. Yes, Goofy. You have something to add to the conversation? All right, yeah. 1 turn and we're halfway there on the data, and we got some of the nav we need. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty good actually. This is just a game, and no hate to the game. Again, just a game. Do you think IRL space travel is a waste of money? No. I know the discussion around it has been poisoned by the presence of a certain elbow macaroni. But being an interplanetary species is not just an extravagance. It is an insurance policy. Because remember what happened to the dinosaurs, Big fuck off asteroid came by, and there was no space program to deflect it. And well, they lost their supremacy, and it got turned over to all the little furry mammals running about. No, Goofy. I'm speaking of the current owner of X, the social media platform formerly known as Profitable. How are they deflected now? They have ways. Yeah, they're and part of the thing is we have we have eyes in the sky. We have satellites. We have telescopes. We can see these things coming, and we have options like you have like a you can you can send an object to like send like a probe, and you park it next to the asteroid, and they use like the asteroid has a gravitational field pull, but so does the probe. And what you do, you park the probe by the asteroid, and then you use the probe to nudge the asteroid's path to where it misses Earth. Or one other thing they've tried is like you paint one side of the object in question, and then you to make it heat up more, and then especially if it's an icy body, the uh, the ice in it will melt, so there will be outgassing, and then that outgassing will again nudge the path nudge the path of the object away from Earth, from intersecting with the Earth. And yes, there is the Michael Bay solution. We'll just shoot some nukes at it, but then that's a very bad idea because you're not destroying it. Like you still have the same amount of kinetic energy there. You just took it from all being focused in one spot, and then you're spraying it across a much wider area. So that's there's a reason they advocate for that in Hollywood movies, but not anywhere where people actually know science. No, no, do not nuke. Nuke it in movies and TV and video games all you like, but when it comes to actually saving actual humans in actual real reality, do not nuke. That is the official stance of this channel. Nuking asteroids is bad. I know it's a controversial stance, but it is one to which I will hold. And no, I never did see Don't Look Up. I think that because that was like I think that was a Netflix special, and I don't do Netflix. But I definitely I heard about it. I heard the discourse around it, and well, and yes, it was a very again it was a very obvious allegory. But in these days when media literacy seems to be you know appallingly low, sometimes people just need to get bonked over the head so they can get the point. What are we doing here? Okay, we're doing that, and then we're doing that. Okay, nope, not wrong button. There we go. Subscribe, get your free trial. Nah, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Their whole streaming services whole business model is built on people signing up, forgetting to unsubscribe after their free trial, and then they're too lazy or too embarrassed to ever fully unsubscribe, and then they're customers for the next 10 years. Twill not be me. Okie dokie. Let's bring everyone home, getting 2 heat per turn. Okay, we can manage that. How do we spend it? With data or power and nav. Okay, yeah, we're looking for lots of comms and nav. How do we get a bunch of we have commands for those? How do we get a bunch of nav and power and data? Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we're getting 2 per turn. That is totally fine. Actually, let me. We'll do that. We'll do that. And that. Okay, that's a good start. Yeah, 2 turns. We're gonna need three comms, easy, and 8 nav. Well, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we should be able to do that easily, actually. Matter of fact, let's see, 8? Oh, yeah, actually, that is. We can do that, and actually that again. Boom, done. Yeah, 23 and 14, we need 17 and 13, and the heat won't matter, because we're going to finish. Lovely. And yeah, that's it's a 1 month but a 5-parter, and that's why I have been a little hesitant to be running around sending people to the moon. I mean, it's good science in a packed into a short period. So yeah, now we're up to 3,300 science. We need 6,000, and we're good there. See, I missed any? No, yeah. Request on Jupiter? No. Oh well, 6,000. We need what? Another 13? No, 13,000. We can get up to a cool $1,000,000 dollars per month. Oh, Russia's trying the Grand Tour again. You go, fellas. You soldier on. Okay, the rover launches next month. Is that the extended one? No, that's the regular one. Oh, that's the crewed rover. Yeah. This is the long one. And then lander rocket in 5, HAB payload in 5, and we have 2 mission slots open. Let me just do a quick check. Make sure we're not missing anything, or at the very least anything lucrative. It does not appear as such. No, and no. Okie dokie. Yes, this is the mid-course maneuver. So we do this, and then 6 months from now, it'll reach Mars orbit. And then I guess we have to just twiddle our thumbs while it goes poking about the Martian surface. Right. Yes, we're this is the formidable difficulty where it's giving us 2 commands per turn, or two turns per task. 6 commands per. Okay, thrust decays, that's fine. And fluctuates between -2 and 2. Okay, that could be tricky. We can move it 1 or 3, 1 or 2. Alright. It's not the worst. Not great, but not the worst. And we need a mess of comms and data. And yeah, on the last turn we'll do 2 thruster burns. Or at least 1. Or alternatively, we could do it now. It has to be done eventually, right? Can we get the bonus? Maybe? It's gonna be rough. Honestly, I will say I'm less concerned about that than I am just making because we're only gonna have 1 turn to get the drift exactly right, and it's gonna be like RNG. It could be anywhere between 2 and -2. When we see where that lands, we'll have a better idea whether we go for the bonus, or do we just make sure the mission continues without incident. Or it might not do anything at all. Okay, so if we were going to do that, we would need 10 comms and 12 data. Now the issue here is a lot of the stuff that gets us the most gains also moves the needle, and I'm more than a little skeptical of the need to do that. So right now we are, where are we? We need 5 comms and 7 data. And we have 3 commands to work with. Yeah, we're one short on each. We're out of power. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's anything to get worked up over. I mean, we can try. So here's what we'll do. We'll set ourselves up thusly. We'll have one power just in case. Our drift is fine. We have all the comms we need. We have all the thrust we need. We're 2 data short. Maybe we have 2 commands that get us data. Maybe we high roll, but if we don't, the mission still proceeds without incident. And if it doesn't, that's just fine, because this is a Mars prep mission. All we're doing is laying the groundwork for the big finish. Yeah, and that's fine. And as because I think we're at the point of the game where basically we just have to keep matriculating the ball down the field and not screw things up. Because I mean you can see there ain't nobody catching us. It would have to be the snake dicking to beat all snake dickings for someone to jump ahead of us at this point. Now, not to say it's like 100% impossible, but see what is everyone working on? Yeah, NASA's okay. They're researching Mars prep now. They're researching the Mars surface habitat. Nothing. This is their second try at the Grand Tour. The docking training facility? I don't know what that is. Yeah, they're still trying to finish their modular space station. I don't think they're even doing Mars prep, and they're doing Neptune flyby. They're doing an orbital EVA. Orbital EVA. Orbital EVA? Japan, y'all did that. Y'all did that in 1973. What gives? Okay, yeah, so next month we will finish research on the payload for the crewed Mars mission. And then we start backfilling the missions. And then when we do the Philae lander and Rosetta, and then we move to the buildings. And then the buildings, we finish them whenever. Because finishing the buildings only represents like a 25% savings on our our monthly build. Test pilot 2, we got those. Bootstrapper, we got them. This double time thing interests me, but it counts as 2 crew in a mission. We haven't been in too many we haven't been in too many spots where we didn't have enough crew. Like, usually we have like crew going unused, which is not great either, but I think it's fine. Okay, so this is the one where we got our launch reliability nerfed thanks to the vehicle construction. But we did get to max out the payload reliability. So as long as it gets up in the air without without things going poorly. Okay. Well, yeah, that's obviously not happening. Okay, we'll go next month. Never mind. There we go. Research done. ESA failed the Mars lander. Oh no. We got a request on Uranus. I mean, I'll go look at it, but highly unlikely we're going to do anything. A Uranus ring study. Uranus has its own ring system which loops vertically around the planet due to the latter's unusual vertical orbital rotation. This mission will send a probe specifically to study these rings. It's a lovely idea. It's also 109 months. No, thank you. Yeah, got all those, so we're going to come back here. Those are still a little on the spendy side, but again, we're doing it so we can get the payload mastery. Because ideally, we max out our payload and our launch reliability, and then we can focus on science so we can get those buildings, and we can just have a nice clean sweep and just ignore science altogether from that point. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to take 2 with our crewed rover. Next, Mars descent in 4 months. Rocket in 3 months for the lander. Payload in 3 months for the engine and hab. Well, now it's only lightly raining. Come on. I'm sorry, was I having too much fun? Was the desert saving up all its rain for this mission in particular? Good grief. Okay, yeah, we knocked out half the Philae lander in a month. Three months in a row. 3 months in a row. Shitty conditions. The game does not want us to play it. Anyway, fourth time's the charm, I always say. Hey, we have 1% adequate conditions. We have up to a whole 90% launch reliability. Just do the thing, please. Okay, that's acceptable. Yeah, maybe that was the trick. We rather than trying to have a daytime launch, we actually launch at night at some point. Go figure. In the N1, the N1 has an absolutely stupid amount of boosters on it, but it does get the job done. We have yet to come across anything it could not lift. And we're still pretty goofy. Yeah, May 2002. And I was out here just, I was busy being an insomniac waiting for the 2002 World Cup to start. Where I could sleep all day and stay up all night watching soccer from the other side of the world. All right, what are we looking at? So we have 6 turns, 4 commands per. That's not bad, actually. I mean, 15, 20, and 15 for the bonus. That is a lot. But maybe manageable? Okay, so we have 5 burn per action, so we're going to have to do 3 on the same turn if we want the bonus. But as I said, honestly, at this point, I'm mostly interested in just getting it done successfully. So how's about we do that? Oh, and then to do the burn, we need nav and data. Aha. Okay, there we go. Now let's stop spending power. And we have 99% reliability, but I am being a little paranoid, but you know what? That's just what I do. And it works more often than not. Hey, there's a nice high roll. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, if we're gonna go for that, and we're gonna do 3 burn on the same turn, we need 20. Yeah, we're gonna get 23 total nav. And 6 data. Okay, 11 and 9. That's fine. Got some data. And yeah, probably 2 more turns. Then we start doing the thruster burn. Yeah, I think we just keep trading those off. Right, yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah, we already have all the comms we need. Then next turn, yeah, we do 2 manual thrust adjustments. That'll get us 23 nav. And yeah, I should be right there on comms. Nice. Might even do one of the thrusts early. No, can't. Because they want 15 for the bonus, and we only have 5 for action. And when it goes down by 1, yeah, okay. All right, no, actually, we have 4 commands per turn. Silly me. No, that's fine, yeah, because we need to do this twice. Like that. Yeah, so the following turn is when we go ham on the thruster burn. How many of those are we going to do? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we actually need 1 more bit of data. There we go. Is that how we get it though? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We do that. And we do that. There. Yes, we have the 6 data we need. 2, 4, 6. And the 3 extra nav we need. And we got the column. Yeah, so next turn it's burn, power. go. And power it up. Yeah, 1921, 15, 15, 20, 15. Love it. I was saying, oh right, yeah, I think I am kind of coming around to I think it was Zert who suggested like if you can complete a task a turn early or more, like maybe it's just a little bonus, something to a little nudge, just to aim for the stars. Okay, so that's on its way, and it's going to do the mid-course maneuver in 6 months, and then it's going to land on Mars in another 3. So 6 months, 2 months, 1 month, 1 month. Yeah, excellent. Do you see a request? Yeah, request on Earth. What you got? Lucrative. Oh, a medium. I haven't done a medium risk one in a long time. Okay, it says it's lucrative. It's 550K. Like, that would we spend, no, well, I mean, no, we wouldn't spend more on the rocket. No. We could try it, though. You're going to head out, Oliver. Monday things to do, people and all that. Okay, well, I appreciate you hanging out, Oliver. Help you and Boom. Well done, Boom. Hope you two continue to do fantastically together. And yeah, we'll catch you next time. Yeah, okay, but let's just see. It's a request. Okay, yeah, that is gonna be 70K. We power it up is gonna be 100. Yeah, you know what? No, just go with the base model. It'll be fine. Oh, water discovered on Mercury. Despite Mercury's proximity to the Sun, your Yinghuo-2 probe has discovered water ice at its poles. Scientists believe that some craters may be permanently shaded from the searing heat of the Sun, allowing them to harbor the ice, which itself may have been delivered by comets and meteorites. A little bit of extra free science. You didn't look for Pop-Tarts at the American store? Did you want Pop-Tarts? Is that a thing you usually get? It's been, hey, it has been, yeah, I haven't seen Pop-Tarts, well, since the last time I was back in the US. Okay, send lander, no effects, honestly, fine. Yes, you forgot though? Okay, well, so they do usually have them. That's all right. Well, I mean, you know where it is. You know where to find them. But I know you're not necessarily into leaving your place, and which I totally get. But no, I guess we did. You. Oh, actually, more important thing, Goofy. What kind of Pop Tarts? Are they the brown sugar cinnamon, the cherry, or do they let you get some of the fancier ones? Because no, I haven't seen any here. But usually when I do go to like expat friendly grocery stores and I do find Pop Tarts, they're are almost always brown sugar cinnamon or cherry. None of the really good ones. S'mores. Okay, s'mores I will allow. Yeah, we'll do the payload reliability. just to make sure everything is fine. Oh boy. 2003. Can we... No, this is too... This is... It's... No. No. Show me... Okay, so we can't launch anytime the rest of this year. And we can't launch February... Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm 100 hours into playing this. I just now discovered how to do it. You have to click and hold the little magnifying lens, and then you can drag. Oh my ding dang diddly god. Alright, fine. So we don't have a good launch window until next November. Fine, do it. You're doing chocolate fudge? Yeah, I will. Is chocolate fudge? Yeah, it's the one that's got the chocolate frosting with the little white bits on it. I don't know what they are. But then you got the chocolate filling. Yeah, those are good too. Well, Goofy, they never said anything. They never made any mention that was how that was supposed to go. Okay, that's only the booster reliability. That's fine. Yeah, this is the engine in HAB. That is that. Okay, yeah. I will big thumbs up to the chocolate fudge too. Okay, that's 90,000, but it's only going into Earth orbit. Ooh, okay. There's only two things that can do the job: the Long March or the Long March. Only the booster reliability counts, though. Okay. Well, that's 4.2 or 3.1. Honestly, yeah, that's a savings of 4 months of build time. Yeah, we'll just go with this chalker. Oh, it's not. It's not chocolate. It's hot fudge sundae. Okay, I'm not familiar with that one. Did you do the entire tutorial? You couldn't do it. Honestly, I don't remember. I think like the start of the like the early game is it's basically like a soft tutorial. Like they tell you, hey, you should do this mission. Research this. Spend your money on these buildings. But they only do that up through, I think, putting your first human in orbit, and then after that, like you're basically left on your own. Okay, now where were we? Yeah, we were doing. I think we were basically trading, support for money or support for build time. Yeah, I'm gonna take. Yeah, we'll do the support for build time, and then we'll trade. Yeah, then we'll train payload reliability, because science is almost pointless to us. And these missions, like the Mars requirement missions, actually have shockingly low science, because I guess the game is assuming. Yes, it's got 3 digits of science. And we haven't seen missions with those basically since like the first era. So it's assuming by this point you've done all the research you need. Astronaut punches conspiracy theorist. One of your retired astronauts, Zhu Zhongwei, has punched a member of the public who accused him of faking the moon landing. Zhu Zhongwei was famously part of the crew who achieved the historic landing. Whatever could this be been referring to? You should have to play this game before getting hired by NASA. Well, the IRL NASA's a little trickier, but not by much. Yeah, obviously we support the punching of conspiracy theorists. Haha, yes. Zhu Zhongwei is a hero. Your agency has stated that, whilst never advocating violence, Zhu Zhongwei's actions were understandable. Zhu Zhongwei is a hero, one of hundreds involved in a monumental human achievement, said a spokesperson. They should be admired, not disparaged. The media at large have aligned with your standpoint, with one prominent newspaper congratulating the former astronaut on, quote, another perfect landing. Well, there we go. Yeah, we got the support we sacrificed for the less build time came back to us. Okay. Contractor effects increased. That's lovely. Yeah, this is the 550K mission. So we will be bargain basementing it. You can do the old Long March 1. We're here doing the Long March 9, sending some of the outer planets. Here we're gonna do this one. And yeah, because this is a money mission, we can just roll right into it. Or we could where's astronaut? We can, if you want to wait 2 months, we can get it for 9,000. We get an entire rocket for 9,000 quatlus. Now it's not free like the one we had earlier. That was pure highway robbery. But 9 grand? Sure. I'll wait 2 months for that. The poor people at Astronautica, I don't know how they make their budget. But with all the absolute skullduggery we're pulling on them. Okay, yeah, the fillet, yeah, so we'll finish out Rosetta, and that'll give us a payload reliability buff that will not go unappreciated. It is 9600 science. It'll take a bit, but yeah, we got science coming in from the crewed rover and from this one. Not so much from that one or that one, and that's money. But again, it's fine. This is pure backfilling. Okay, so this is Mars descent. This is going to be 2 phases: orbit, then descent, and then we're going to wait while we go collect the samples. I'll be very interested to see, like, so there's supposed to, like, the sampler is going to shoot the samples like up into orbit basically, and then it's going to go track its way back to Earth. Alrighty, we get, oh, holy cow, need 35 nav for the bonus. Excuse me. Okay, 4 turns, 4 commands per, 2 drift either way. So how are we going to get all that nav? Well, we can spend a bunch of power, and data. And that's about it. Hmm. Okay, so we get, yeah, that moves at 3, that moves at 3 to the left, that and that moves at 3 to the right, and that moves at 1. Okay. We should probably move it to the left one more time. Because yeah, it'll move 2 in either direction. So if we can get it onto even numbers, that would be helpful. Although I guess it's not going to be move 2 or 2. Yeah, see, that moved 1. Okay. Although that's arguably better. Because then all we have to do is do that, and we're back at true north. Okay, we got 2 turns after this. That's not bad. We get good progress on the nav. We should look at, can't forget the comms as well. Yeah, let's save our power here. Although, yeah, it's like actually I say that everything we're doing costs power in one way or another, except unless we spend those, and then that moves the needle by 3. Okay, we can probably afford to do that one more time. We must be wary of the drift, because if it goes the wrong way, we're going to end up scrambling and not having too many turns in which to achieve said scramble. Okay, that was actually helpful. Okay, so we have 2 turns to get 2 comms, easy, and 14 nav. Less easy, but not impossible. Ooh, okay. So we have all the comms we need. We're within 4. Okay, I will do that. So then next turn, if we need to, we can do the sensor alignment, move it over, or we can spend the data. Oh, what is this? Oh, Daunt. Hey, Daunt, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Chemo. Daunt, how you been? How you feeling? Are you feeling better? Just you. Yes, just little old average you. How you doing, Daunt? Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, friends. Yeah, folks, and everyone here, if you're not already following Dauntless, and I don't know how you could be, she's been a friend of the stream as long as the stream has been a thing. Yeah, if you're not already, go follow her. Fantastic variety streamer, and the most average person you could ever hope to meet via the interwebs.
Noom, thank you for the raid. Literally, right as I went to the toilet, my hands are still wet. I should really start using paper to wipe instead, right?
That is definitely a clip. Oh yes, and how was Graveyard Keeper treating you? I did a little lurk before stream. I saw you've got some of your zombies up and working for you. But I hope that's going well. Yeah, much better. Good, good. Just watching the old throat because it's a bit iffy, so not a super long stream. Totally understandable. But to everyone who came in, and first, hi, welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Trooper Barry. Call myself a long dark slash variety streamer. I play about 50% long dark, 50% other various and sundry chill indie games here, and we are currently playing Mars Horizon. It is I call it it's like an alt history sandbox of the space race, where you take over a space agency in the 1950s, and you're in charge from then until you land humans on Mars. And right now we're pretty close to doing that. We're doing the last of the prep missions. So the space race is we are absolutely dunking on all and sundry, exactly as planned. You have 3 helpful consenting workers, nice, who we appreciate and don't overwork at all. Hey, if they got problems, they don't have to work there. They can go find another employer. That's how the free market works, right? But no, good. Yeah, I'm glad you're. 'Cause I think it did sound like you've got some. It's not your first playthrough. I think you had some good memories of Graveyard Keeper, and understandably so. It's a lovely game. I think I described it as yeah. Graveyard Keeper is Stardew Valley's slightly gothy, more macabre cousin. But yeah, so we are in the middle of landing. I think is this? Yeah, I think this is landing a crewed. Is this? No, no. This is we're landing a rover on Mars that's going to take some samples, and it's going to shoot them back to Earth via a different lander. So that's going to be cool to see. Because right now we're establishing Mars orbit, then we're going to land. So we got the basic objectives, but if we can get 2 more nav here, we can get ourselves a juicy little 25% bonus reward. And the easiest way to do that is we're just going to do that. Power our batteries there. And we're going to go boop boop. Because I hate wasting commands. It's like wasting food. You just don't do it. Oh, the blue bell. Thank you so much for the follow there. Appreciate that and welcome in. Yeah, so we have 14 comms and 36. We need 10 and 35. And our drift is within specifications. So let's do the thing. Ba-boom. Right. Mars descent. Now we need to deploy the rover. You don't know if you're hungry or not. That is definitely not something I usually hear from you, Goofy. Oh, okay. Now the game is starting to get mean. So we went from 4 turns to 2. And we're losing 5 drift per turn, and we need to move this needle from -5 up to between 8 and 9. That's going to take some effort. Oh, and then we need 13, 3, and 3, or 25, 6, and 6 if we want the bonus. Yeah, when things get this gnarly, I tend to ignore the bonus and just make sure the mission is successful. All right, well, take some time, Goofy. Think on it. Maybe do some light stretches, maybe some push-ups. Try to get the hunger going. Okay, so right now my biggest focus is the drift. How do we deal with the drift? Well, we have 2 commands that move the needle 3 ticks to the right, and one that does it too. So it looks like we're going to need, we're going to have to generate a lot of data, because the data is what moves the needle. We need the most comms for the objectives, but those will come. So start with the spectrum sampling to get that. And then we spend and spend and spend and spend and spend. Excuse me. Okay, and yeah, already we have 14. We have 14 comms and 10 nav. We have no data, but we only need 3 to do the job successfully. So next turn, excuse me. Yeah, the drift is going to go from 11 down to 6. Now, the tricky thing is, we have to get it exactly. Yeah, we got to get in that little wedge right there. Excuse me. Yeah, what you're seeing here is, if for those of you not familiar with Mars Horizon, this is a little mini game that you get per task within missions. Like we're currently on a doing a mission that has like 5 segments, and then each segment has this little mini game. Now, if you go onto the Steam page for Mars Horizon, you will find people complaining rather vigorously about this mini game being their least favorite part of it. And I get it. It can be quite tedious if you're not of a mind for this kind of play. It is very micromanagey. I love micromanaging. So I thrive in this environment. But to the game's credit, you don't have to play like this. You can. You have the this is optional. You can just you have the push one auto resolve button, and then they basically do this. They take your payload reliability. That's like this right here, and they basically roll a D100, and that determines the outcome of the entire mission or segment. I forget. But yeah, so you don't have to go through all this if you don't want to. Okay, so at the very least, we need to get the needle 2 ticks to the right, and we need 3 data if we don't want to fail. If we want to get the bonus, we need another 11 comms, 6 data, and we have more nav than we need. So let's see. We can do that and that, get a big chunk of both. So we've got the objectives done. Now to move the needle that away. See if I do that. Okay, that will get us all. That's all the comms we need for the bonus. Gotta move. So the thing that moves it 2 is this right here. And well, that's it actually. Yeah, so 8 to 9. We have it at 8. 26, 9, and 8. We need 25, 6, and 6. So we stop what we're doing. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to recharge the battery, because like this power here, basically, if you low roll, like you end up in that red zone there. Don't take this as representative. I have basically goosed it to where it's nigh impossible to actually fail commands. But that's a very late game thing. There's our rover. But yeah, so oh, there we go. And there's our little rotocopter thing. Oh, that's so cool. But yeah, so the the power is basically your ability to shrug off any failed commands you have. But I try to avoid needing to do that. There we go. Yeah, so because we did that, we get a 50% bonus to the support in science, two of the main in-game currencies we got here. Yeah, there we go. So you get, so you saw there, if you succeed in a mission, you get science, which you use to do research, to unlock new missions, new vehicles, new rockets and boosters, and then new buildings for your base. You get support, public support, private support, doesn't matter. It's just support. That you are a government agency, so the more support you get, the more money you get. So because we are currently at the funding level 22, we are pulling down a cool 950,000 currency units per month. But as a oh, there we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, so that's a bigger breakdown of our expenses. Yeah, so we're our space station is costing us 10. The buildings at our base are costing us almost half a million per month, and then we're spending 210,000 on astronaut salaries. And then yeah, science. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a neat little page I didn't even know was here. Yeah. So our science income per month. This is mostly from buildings, and then also from you get a flat from here. I'll show you. Yeah. So this is our base. You start with the one building, your HQ, and then you build out the rest from there. You got like research labs, you got launch pads, and then each of these you see they're giving little buffs, little adjacency buffs. So like less build cost, build time, more support rewards. They got more science, and they also give negatives. So if you have to put the right ones next to each other, or they will also cost you as well. And those do add up. So like between all the adjacencies I got there, plus a couple other buffs, I actually have a 30% discount on basically all payload builds. Yeah, so there we go. So this is the entire tech tree. Like I said, you start in the 1950s. Just like put a rocket into the air. That's the first thing you got to do. And then you do an artificial satellite. You got your Sputnik moment. You orbit the moon. You send an animal into the space. We had a special request, so we put a crocodile into space. Took a lot of sleeping tablets, but we got it in there. And then eventually, yeah, you get your first human. You start going to the inner planets, and then you work your way to the crewed moon landing. And from there, you start working to Mars. You get to the outer planets. You can do the grand tour if you want. It's really cool. Also, it takes 15 years to complete. And these are all the buildings we were talking about, and this is the entire rocketry tree. You start with just a basic sounding rocket, going all the way up to just ginormous. Like we got the N1 here, 420,000 kilograms of lift. And but you got cool shit. Like you got the you have the Divine Dragon, which is it's China's answer to the space shuttle. And you got the Wyvern booster, which is fully reusable as long as you don't, blow it up. And the fantastic thing about that is the more you use it, the cheaper it gets. But the whole idea is we are doing, yeah. So the victory condition. The reason the game is called Mars Horizon is we want to put humans on Mars. That's at the very bottom of the tech tree there. And the first nation to do that wins. So you can be first in every other thing in the entire game. If you're not first in that, you lose. So we're hyper focused on that. Thankfully, we are currently dunking on everyone else. Yeah, the Japanese and the Russians, they're about halfway to where we are. The Europeans a little further behind. And then poor NASA. Oh, NASA. I don't know what happened, but they're on the struggle bus. Right, so we got the science. You do hire astronauts. We got a crew of 10 here. All right, and then you don't have to compete with the other agencies. You can also be nice. And we're choosing to be nice.
It never fails to surprise me how completely without the intelligence you are.
Thank you, Goofy. So if you get your relationship high up enough with them, and we're at max relationship with Japan, the Europeans, and NASA, we had some differences of opinion with, well, first the Soviets, then the Russians. But if you, so it says friendly agencies, they are joint missions that you do together, and they'll actually kick in half or more of the cost. And then allied agencies, like NASA, they'll kick in 15% more, and you actually get 5% extra science income per month. So we're getting an extra 15% science just because we're being cool with almost everyone. Ah, yes. And so every so often, in addition to the missions, you also have little mini events like these. And this happened because we, if you saw that rover we just landed, we slapped some cameras on it because the PR department insisted on them. So, the dramatic landing of your Perseverance rover on Mars has been captured in stunning full-color video, thanks to the additional cameras attached to the payload. In the footage, which instantly went viral around the world, and we're in the 2000s now, so there is an internet on which to go viral. Anyway. So in the footage, Perseverance can be seen being lowered to the surface by an elaborate sky crane system, a storm of Martian dust kicking up as the rover safely touches down. Your PR team are ecstatic with the results, as are agency engineers. The footage has enabled them to study in unprecedented detail the performance of the landing systems in the Martian atmosphere. So yeah, for that we get 300 extra support and then 200 science. 200, not a lot, but hey, every little bit helps. It's a new request. Okay, yeah, so the missions, two types of missions. There's milestone missions, like the main ones, and they're the big ones, like they're flybys of all the outer planets. Oh, and if you're curious, yes, they did include Pluto. Yeah, see, you got the main missions, and then you also have requests that are like little side quests. Every so often, someone will say, "Hey, could you go study Uranus's rings, or study its magnetics, or just go check out the moon?" Or just little things. And they're a good way to keep your support and your science topped up. But every so often, they will also send you money or a mission where you get no science, no support. They just give you a big wad of cash. We do those instantly. Because I think as I've talked about this with Zert, if our science is a little kind of dried up here because the mission bonuses we get have kind of you get a certain amount of science over a certain amount of months, and that will go away eventually, which incentivizes you to keep doing missions. But even as long as you still get a little trickle of science every month. But if you run out of money, you can't build rockets, and you can't build payloads, so you can't do new missions, which means you can't bring in more science. And if you can't pay your astronauts, they're not going to go up in space. So science is very helpful, but money is essential. So yes, even though we are a communist nation, we are still big fans of money. Okay, yeah, so this is so that last one was the Mars exploration, where we landed that rover and they had the little chopper on there, the rotor craft. So that's doing its thing. In 5 months, we're going to send it back. And now this one, we're sending a human-rated rover. So when we do land astronauts on Mars, they can get around on their own, and they don't have to wait for the bus. Yeah, it's only 2002, so you're going viral on an internet where a good number of people are still using dial-up, maybe DSL. So the video will not necessarily be high quality. The people will still be playing it on Real Player or maybe QuickTime. Okay. Oh wow. All right. So if we want the bonus on this one, we need 30 comms, 30 data, and then 8 thrust. Yeah, the 8 thrust, that's nothing. That's 2 of those. But 30 and 30, that's a lot. Oh, and then we need to get, yeah, so our drift has to be right there. And that little wedge there at 8. We're starting at 0. Now, we're not having any shenanigans with the drift, so that's good. But we are going to need to move it, and we got a couple commands to do that. Right. How are we getting a bunch of comms? By spending nav and data, or just nav. How are we getting a bunch of data? By spending comms and power, etc. Okay, that's not great, but you know what? If we get the bonus, it's fine. Right now, all we want to do is make sure the mission is finished successfully. Now, we do have 99% reliability, so it's highly unlikely we'll have, we're not going to have to worry about having to resist low rolls, but just in case, I like to keep at least a couple power in reserve, just in case the game decides to throw a crit fail at us. Because for whatever reason, the Auroch Digital has insisted on always, no matter how good you get at launch reliability or payload reliability, there must always be that 1% chance of everything going completely and horribly wrong. Okay, there we go. We're actually got pretty decent progress. Yeah, we're 2/3 of the way to the data. Only a third of the way to the comms, but we have commands we can do to accelerate our comms collection, so that's okay. And we're in the neighborhood of the drift, so we don't have to scramble, at least not now. Okay, we got 4 turns to go. Yeah, I think we'll manage. do that. Oh yeah, we can pull that back a bit. Do that. Yes, let's do that again. Okay, yeah, so we're going to have 3 turns to get 6 comms, which we can do in 1 turn, and 8 data, which will take, well, more. And we also, we're going to need 2 thruster burns worth, so we're going to need 2 nav and 4 extra data, so we're going to need 34 data total. But we have 3 turns to go, so that's not a huge concern. Oh yeah, so if you saw we got up to the green bit there. If you roll that into the green part of the the slider there, you actually get an extra. You get so if you say that command gets you 4 nav and you roll into that high 10%, it'll give you an extra 1 or 2 nav. Similarly, if you low roll, if you end up in the red zone, and it will be, if your payload reliability is lower, the failure zone will be higher. If you fail the command, you don't lose it all outright, but either the input becomes more expensive or the output is less. And you can deal with it, or you can use one of your power to resist. That's what I was talking about earlier, and I failed to explain. Let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 turns to go. We're gonna need 7 comms and 3 more data. Yeah, we can manage that. Now, we have to move the needle 2 ticks to the right. Yeah, it's either 3 in one go or 1 at a time. And we don't have anything that can move it to the left by 1 tick. So we're going to have to just use one of these commands that moves it to the right twice. Those are some juicy high rolls there. We'd love to see that. And if you're wondering, like my maxing out the payload reliability does not get you more high rolls. The game uses a system that the devs have called true randomness. I've never heard a good explanation for what that actually means. But I guess it means that there's my guess, and it is just a guess, but my guess is that it's just you will always be at the mercy of RNG no matter how good at your job you are. Google, well, well, yeah, it's probably along those lines, Goofy. But I mean, they probably have their own little internal thing that just that rolls. I'm calling it rolling a D100. Maybe I assume it's more complicated than that, but I am not a technologically inclined individual. And see, there we go. Even though we had 99%, we still somehow found a way to low roll enough and get a crit fail. What fun. Alright, so we just need to move the needle to the right one because we have all that. We have 30, 30, and 8. We have 30, 30, and 9. We just gotta nudge it. So we will nudge it thusly, and then we'll power it just because, again, I hate wasting commands. You think they use Google's number picker? Well, I think the game sold decently, so that is, I know, because I mean, if they did, I mean, Google would probably insist on a fairly sizable cut from sales of the game. Maybe they have an in at Google. There we go. Their mid-course maneuver is done. So the crewed rover is going to get there in 3 months. Right, yeah, so the crewed rover, the thing we just did, is going to get to Mars in 3 months. Going to land gently, and it'll wait patiently for our humans. The Explorer still is doing exploring. It's going to go in 5. In 12 months, because we got a bad launch window, we're going to send the lander. And that's what the crewed spacecraft is going to dock with. And then the engine, that rocket's going to be done in 2 months. Oh, and next month we're doing this a little extra mission just because. Ooh, Mars mission continues to astound. A striking image of your Ingenuity helicopter taking flight on Mars has featured widely across worldwide media. The photo was taken by the Perseverance rover and shows a small, solar-powered helicopter outlined against a vivid Martian sky. Meanwhile, a sample retriever lander launched as part of the same mission is due to land on Mars in a few months' time. The lander will use a compact, quote-unquote, fetch rover to collect samples previously drilled and cached by the Perseverance rover before launching them towards Earth. And that the striking images give us a little more support. Okay, and this is our orbital radio. We're totally doing this just to make a little bit more money. So yeah, there's no rush there. We'll wait until May of 2003. And if you remember May of 2003, congratulations, Goofy thinks you're old. Okay, so we need another 10,000 science, or support rather, and we'll crest the 1 million per month. Okay, here we go. Here's the engine habitat. That's what's going up. Lost, yeah. This is the absolute big beast of a rocket. Okay, this. So we lost payload reliability. So when you build these, the payload and the rocket, they'll get the little quirks that they roll. Sometimes they're neutral like this one. Sometimes you'll get a bonus and a negative. So extra launch reliability, which is bad because that was already maxed out, and less payload reliability, which is worse because that's what makes the thing go. So we're going to have to train payload reliability to make that less crap. Also, where is... Oh, there. Oh. Interesting. Yes. Oh, there we are. I wondered... I only discovered this recently. If you grab the little bit above the calendar, you can actually drag it to move it. This was news to me. There, so we'll do that. We'll get 15% back. We'll get it up to 92%. That's okay. Could be better. Could be worse. Oh, okay. So there's some request subsurface penetrator. We also have this one, so we have another money mission, which we like. It would require us to send crew to the moon. And that's a 5-parter. You gotta get them up, get lunar injection, lunar orbit, land, go back up, and then come back to Earth. And honestly, at this point, we have, the next thing we're gonna have to pay big money for is the actual crewed Mars mission. So maybe it sounds weird for me, given how much I've played up the importance of money and money missions. Maybe we just skip it. Okay, right. So here, so now we're going to land our crewed rover. So we're going to the last phase. So we're going to, it's a 2-parter. We're going to achieve Mars orbit and then descend to Mars. And the game is probably going to make it a little harder on us and only give us 2 turns per task. But we'll see. Yeah, bonus would be nice, but the main thing is get our interplanetary Rolls Royce touched down gently. Okay, so 6 turns, 4 commands turn, not bad. Just gotta generate a little drift. The big thing is we need 30 of everything, which is a lot. Okay. So we can make a lot of commands to get a lot of nav and a lot of comms. Data only comes a little bit at a time. There's only max 3 per. So we're gonna want to probably do at least like 2 data related commands per turn if we want to get that where we need to be. Oh yeah, and we're also going to need to generate a bunch of nav and data because those are the ones that are going to move the needle where it needs to be. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And I have to remind myself, bonus is nice, but make sure the job gets done. So let's not sweat. We don't need to try to milk every single bit out of every single command. We must keep our eyes on the prize. And that, of course, is dunking on the rest of the world. Okay, so the next turn, we'll do the lossless compression. We'll actually move the needle to the left. It'll go to 6. Then we can just we can keep it moving back and forth there. We have to nail it exactly at 8, but we have several turns to go. So we need not sweat just yet. Right, so we're going to do that. We'll do that. All right, so yeah, we're about a third of the way there, and we're roughly a third of the way on our resource demands. So I think we're doing okay. Okay, 13, 16, 17, and we can spend spend comms rather more because we have one command that moves the needle, or gets 8 of them and moves the needle. Very good. Right, we do that. Spend those. Let's see. We're a little behind, but we can just do that again. And we need to move it to the left. Or actually, maybe move it to the right a couple more. And then next turn we do the lossless compression again. We are getting to the point where we need to be in the neighborhood. Right, we do that. So we have, as of right now, we're with that we're 2 short on comms, 5 on data, 11 on nav. That's and there's no way we get nav. Well, I shouldn't say no way. There's no good way to get nav without moving the needle. Now we could move. And then do that. Okay. If we did that, we go into the last turn needing 1 data and 6 nav. Yeah, we get 6 nav in 1 turn, but it moves the needle and to the right. And then the only way we can pull it back is by going 4. Well, how about that? So the next turn, next turn we only need 1 comms and 4 nav. So how about this? If we power, we don't even need to power. We can. Okay, no, we're gonna be a little short. I was thinking we could do the upload and then we do the sensor alignment. But that is gonna, that'll give us 34 comms. We can only do the sensor alignment once, and then that's. Oh, hang on, no, because we're gonna be 1 short. Okay, yeah. Upload, sensor alignment, orbital plane adjustment. There we go. Because we need to move the needle once. Right. Upload, use our power. Sensor alignment. Right. Get a power back. Orbital plane adjustment. There we go. 31, 33, 34. We got 33, 30. And we're right at 8 drift. Now, we have no power, so we can't afford to low roll. But we got away with it. Awesome. So now we actually have to descend onto Mars with our interplanetary Rolls Royce. And give it the cushiest, most welcoming landing we can. While also avoiding, say, bursting into flames. Okay, so we have no drift, and we need to get to 10 exactly in 6 turns. And we're getting between 2 and 5 heat per turn. And it's the heat gauge there. So if the heat is 4 or above at the start of a turn, we fail. Like the payload will overheat. And that'd be very bad. So we'll do that. Or will we? Yeah, what I'd like to do is get something that will generate get comms, spend comms for nav, spend nav to burn all that heat off at once. So maybe we actually do that, then that, then that. There we go. Yeah, we need 25 comms and 40 nav. Ugh. Okay, so we've got 4 there, spent all of our heat, spent a good chunk of our power, but you usually have to spend power to at least get a turn started. After that, it's easier because you have more resources to spend. Usually, not always. Okay, right back to 4 heat. That is just fine. You can go boop and get that all done in one command. Okay, so we got 7. Do we have anything? Ooh, okay. We only have one command that moves the needle to the left, and it does it by 5. That's a lot. So we have to be wary of that. So if we overshoot, we'll have to like way overshoot. Only 2 heat. All right. Also, I noticed, yeah, we don't necessarily want to do that because we're not, yeah, we're getting 3 data and we're not really spending data much at all. But then again, we don't want to overcorrect and then send it all the way over there. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna fuss too much about this. I would, yeah, Yeah, I'm just gonna we'll focus on just completing the objective. If the bonus comes, it comes. We're close enough to the end. Like this will be. Yeah, we'll have landed all 4 Mars prep missions on Mars. Three of them will be done. One of them will take another few months to get the samples back. But yeah, we'll be in a position where we just need to focus on the end game, like the actual. Like the final task, because I don't know how long it's gonna take. It'll probably be like another 5-parter. It'll be formidable difficulty, etc. and so forth. I don't know. I'm talking about it like it's some sort of imposition. No, this is what we've been building up to for. I don't know. It's like a. Yeah, I think we've done like a dozen streams on this game. Because there's a lot to it, which I'm very much in favor of, by the way. I've been as much of a a grumble I have about the game and its for example, its commitment to true randomness. I am actually enjoying this. Okay, so next turn, our drift is going to be okay. We can ignore heat because heat doesn't matter once you're on the last turn. We just need 8 nav. How do we get 8 nav? Stabilization, extrapolation, and power. Yes. There we go. Yeah, no, it's weird in that it says, but the way the heat mechanic works, as well as like the radiation and some of the other ones, is that basically everything other than drift. Once you're on the way it's calculated is that the heat and such are calculated at the start of the turn. And if you're on the last turn, there is no next turn on which for things to be calculated. So as long as you can get to the last turn, you're golden. You can just ignore it from there on out. And yeah, there we go. So we got 28, 43. We need 25 and 40. And we're not going to mess with it any more than that. And look at that. We got a car, we got a lander, we got a place for people to live. Wait, have we actually landed the hab? Or did they put that there ahead of time? Ooh, that could be awkward. Oh, we're at 90% Mars readiness. Nice. Okay, no, we did. Yeah, I think we did already land. Yeah, the ground. Okay, yeah, the ground hab was there first. Good. Okay. No, but our continuity editor need not fear. So, oh, hooray! So now we have been judged to have an average chance of success if we were to go ahead with the Mars mission right now. But we can't because we still have the missions, the engine habitat, and then the actual lander. Well, that's okay. They're on the way. Right. So that the Mars ascent can happen in 2 months. That launches in 9 months, and that launches in 9 months. And then yet Rosetta and the Rosetta research should finish in a couple months. And then, yeah, then we'll be done with all the mission research. Earth request. CMB map. Ooh, okay. That's some juicy science. There's only one small problem. We don't need it. Ooh. A bold plan. Your science team has proposed a comet hunting mission that will build on the flybys of previous missions by orbiting and landing on it. You've accepted this and set the target as Comet 67B Churyumov-Gerasimenko. The choice will allow your mission time to intercept the comet before it reaches perihelion, and then accompany it as it passes through this critical phase in its life cycle. The orbiting Rosetta spacecraft will be able to sample the dust and gases the comet gives off to form its tails, while the Philae lander examines the surface up close. And there we go, payload mastery, so that's a flat 10% to all our payload. And with that done, now we just go over to the buildings, and we just click buttons. And we basically just ignore science from here on out. Okay, so the Mars ascent is going to happen. So what else was that? Done. And the request, yeah, that looks cool, but no. Wait, oh yeah, where is? I just want to, where, did it add the, yeah, the land, oh, there it is. 67P, whoa, 129 months? No. No. You silly sausage. Absolutely not. Okay, so here we go. This is the penultimate step of our last Mars prep mission. Right, so that's the second probe we sent from Earth. And that's going to take the samples, and it's going to go and then send them back to Earth. Look at that. Little tiny little rocket. It's adorable. Okay. Oh, well, that's good. It's just a little guy, just a little guy, a small bean. So we don't 4 turns, and yeah. So that's we need 15 and 15 if we're gonna get that. We get 4 thrust per turn. We lose or per command, and we lose 1 per turn. So you either do all 4 on 1 turn, or you do 3 and 1 in whatever order you choose. Okay, let's get moving. Right, and to do the thruster burn, we need comms and data. So gotta remember that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're already at 11. Okay, yeah, this one's it is a formidable difficulty mission, but I think this one's fairly straightforward. Now, what it takes to get it back to Earth, well, we'll find out soon enough. Right, so yeah, we should be stop. Oh yeah, how do we? Ooh. Okay, I've just noticed something. There's only one command that gets us data, and we only get one per. So we actually need to invest in a ton of. And we invest in nav to spend to get comms, and we spend comms to get data. Yeah, so we're gonna need 8 data total. Ooh, okay. Glad I caught that before we were all the way through. That would have been awkward. Okay, yeah, so I think this turn we want to. Well, okay, so if we do that, we can do 1, 2, 3. That'll get us 12 thruster burn. And so next turn we'll only need to do one command. And we need no, we need 13. Oh wait. Yeah, because we're gonna get 4 commands. We need one. No, we need one thruster burn, but we're gonna need to generate. Oh heck. Okay, hang on. Yeah, because we're gonna need to generate more data. Okay, not a problem though. Okay, so we do 2. No, it's this. Yeah, we're going to be in a similar position where we're going to need 8. Well, we're going to need 8 No, we're going to need 10 comms because we're going to spend 1 on each of the thruster burns as well. We can do uplink compression. That'll get us 10, and then yeah, uplink compression, burn. No, we need 3. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck. No, we need 2. No, so if you do that, if we need 2, we're going to have to generate. Okay, no, I'm getting lost in the sauce. No. I said I wasn't going to get bogged down. We're not going to get bogged down. We're just going to do it. We're going to make sure the mission is a success. Yeah, say if we do that, and that. Can't do that though. We need to buy more. Yeah, can't do it. Can't get the bonus. It's fine though. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stop it. Stop it. Drop it. Drop it. This game, we don't, remember, we don't need science. We've already researched all the things we care about. Okay, and that's 7 months? 9 months, okay. 9 months, launch in 7, and then that's just for fun. Now, in truth, we could jump right to... Well, no, actually, we can't. Yeah, because we're locked out of this because we need to do the required missions. And that'll be a one-shot, and that'll be a typical 10-month, 3-phase Mars mission. Actually, normally we'd start the planning for the next mission already, but they are requirements, and being required, we can't skip over. You know what? Go. Don't care. It's a matter of what, 550,000? And yeah, about that. It did adequately. Okay, yeah, this is a tier 2 one, which we haven't done in a good long while, so the the demands are a bit less stringent. Okay, we are generating 2 drift per turn, so it means we want move the needle to the left. We only get 2 commands per turn, so it is a little crispy. Okay, so yeah, we need, if you want the bonus, we need 1 and 6, which, not that much. Yeah, they would just do it again. Move it over. And the next turn do the same thing again? Yeah, so we'll do... Yeah, so then we'll do the sampling, and then we'll get 3 data, go to 7, spend 1 to move it to the left. Okay. Fairly straightforward. It's been a while since we've had a actually honest to goodness straightforward mission like this. It turns out when you want to go to the outer planets, or I don't know, put human beings on another celestial body, things get complicated. There we go. Another 300 odd K, just to top up our account. Request on Venus. Eh. Okay, yes. So our requirements launch in 6 months, and then the exploration is going to finish in 8. So we're going to accelerate things just a little bit here. Signal received. A group of children on the opposite side of the world. So, what's the opposite side of the world from China? Western Europe? I don't know. Anyway, a group of children have managed to pick up radio signals from your recent orbiting satellite as part of a school project. The story has been widely covered in the press. Oh, alright. We'll send them some memorabilia. Your agency has sent a collection of memorabilia to the school, including miniature models of the satellite, and thanked the children for their scientific research. Aww. Okay. Requirements ready for launch. Request on Venus. We'll look at it. And then we'll leave. Okay, we'll do the one phaser first. Oh, for fuck's sake. Apparently we can't have a desert that's actually behaves like a desert. No, it's got to be like a tropical rainforest or some shit. As frequently as it rains in our desert-located launch facility, you think the whole place would just be mud all the time. And I'm not just moaning about the desert bit either. This is they've recreated the location of one of China's actual launch facilities, and it's in it's on the border between Gansu province and Inner Mongolia. Up by the Gobi, a fairly dry place to be. So the frequency with which it rains, especially in a place that gets, according to Wikipedia, like an inch of rainfall a month on average, it makes me a little suspicious. Okay, what do we need? Comms, nav, and thrust. We get 5 thrust per, so it's gonna be at least 2, and we lose 2 at the start of the next turn. I see. Okay, that's a good start. We're burning through our power though, so do want to be a little bit more judicious with that. But it'll give us a good base from which to work. Do I really want to spend? No, I don't. I don't particularly want to spend data. Here we are. I'm just gonna power up. It'll be fine. Now, okay, so if you're gonna go for the bonus, you would need, yeah, you need to go 2 and 2, 2 thrusts, 1 turn, and then 2 another. But let's worry about that later. Okay, 22 we're there. What are we spending? Yeah, we're spending nav and data. So we need 26 nav and 8 data. Right? Yeah. And this is the only command that gets us data. So we need to do that twice. Okay, so we have all the data we need. So next turn, we do 2 thruster burns, and then, well, and then we generate some more nav. Right, so 1 and 2. Spend those. And is that, yeah, so next turn that is all we need. Yeah, so we'll spend 2 nav next turn, we'll go down to 26, that's fine. Spend no comms, and then we do 2 thruster burns next time, and we're there. Okay, yeah, so we need 10. That's totally fine. We do boop and boop, and we're there. And we'll power up a little bit just to bring her home. Okay, yeah, so the one that's going to take longer is on the way, and then the other requirement mission is just a one and done. Earth request. Oh, inflatable module. Oh, is that another? Oh, it's another module for the space station. And we definitely have tunnel vision now. The whole idea is we do the requirements, and then the moment we can launch the crewed one, we go. Now, it's been a long time since I've been that deep, so I don't know how long that'll take. Okay, not raining, very nice. We like that here in the desert. Okay, it's a quarter after 1. But you know what? If there's only one more mission, I'm certainly tempted just to power through. Okay, our chonker of an N1 is it's at max level at 90% payload or launch reliability. You'll love to see it. Okay, it's a 2-parter, 4 commands, 6 per. Gonna be drift 1, -1. Okay. We need a bunch of comms and nav. How do we get them? Spend, well, it's like spend data and drift. Alrighty. So you get yes, we only got one command that moves the needle to the right, and then we got multiple that move it to the left. 2, 2, and 1. Okay, that was not bad. Okay, yeah, well, I will not power through necessarily. Oh, wow, a crit fail. Cool, thanks. Oh yeah, they'll be increased by 1. Actually, that's totally fine. We can work with that. Okay, yeah, so now it's 2, which means we can just do that and pull that back. Okay, getting a little low on power. Don't worry about it. Just get everything done. Okay, and the little nudge there has kind of ruined our plans of finishing this turn. So if it would have stopped right on 0, we could have just called it good. But alas, game says no. So how are we going to do this? Well, we can do that. We got to move it 1 to the left. And then we get some power. And then we move it to the right. Okay. Oh, wait, does it? Yeah, it might be a wrestle where we're gonna have to either the needle has to stay at 0 and we're be lucky that way, or we have to soldier on to the last turn. Anyway, yeah, see, it did it again. All right, fine. Okay, so we're over on that. We're one column short. Yeah, we'll see where the drift RNG lands us, and then we'll go. Okay, yeah, so we're 2 to the left, which means we got to move it 2 to the right. So we do, or we got 4 to the right, so we do that. Do that, and we're good. Now, we can't let the drift, the resources, they can go wherever they want. The drift cannot change. There we go. Ooh, look at that. Okay, docking maneuver complete. And wait, now we have to achieve Earth orbit? Feels like that should be the other way around, but alright, whatever. I'm not the astrophysicist here. Ooh, okay, now it's swinging 3 per turn. And the only thing that moves it to the right moves it 5. We have 1, 2, and 3 to the left. Seems a bit rude, but alright. Yeah, we might just have to ride this pony, unless by some fluke it actually lands right there at 0. And I wouldn't bet on that. Yeah, so we will proceed as just as normal, and try not to let the drift get too out of hand, at least through our doings. And the RNG gonna RNG and all that. Okay. Yeah. So and we're actually we already have all the nav we need and all the data we need. We're well short on comms, but again, we're just gonna we'll go where the RNG takes us. Ooh. Okay. Well, I just said we're gonna go where the RNG takes us. It took us right where we need to be. So honestly, I'm just gonna call it. We're gonna push on, sally forth. See, but the almost hasn't been achieved. We don't see any bonus awards. That's totally fine. Science is just like an ethereal concept, man. Right, yeah, so Mars exploration gonna finish next month. The lander is gonna get midway there in 3. Gonna finish in 8, all things being equal. And we're still gonna be short of the million quatlu mark. Okay, here we go. China winning race to Mars? Several news websites, because this is the 2000s, have reported on your agency successfully completing the Mars Requirement Engine and Habitat mission. The presiding opinion on social media appears to be that China are now ahead in the race to the Red Planet. However, several prominent space experts have exclaimed that your agency is still a long way from landing humans on Mars. One even questioned if the feat can be pulled off at all. Okay, so they do this every so often. They did this for the moon landing. I think they did this for the first human in space. And now they're doing it for this one. So you can downplay it, maybe it costs you a little support, but there's no big negative effects. Or you can big ball it, say we're gonna do it, we're gonna be first, and then if you do, you get big support. But if you don't, you get an even bigger ding to your support. But obviously, we are so gonna do this. We're practically almost there. Your agency has issued a statement in response. This mission has proved our capability and commitment to getting to Mars. The first humans to set foot on the planet will be China astronauts. There has been a surge of support for your agency on social media after the statement. Oh, did that get us over the hump? It did not. Oh well. How close are we? 2,600? Yeah. So we're getting there. And yeah, we're chipping away at this deep space network. Remind me, what does that actually do? Extra payload reliability. Takes a year to build, though. But then again, how long is it going to take? I don't know. Yeah, so this is the... as soon as the lander finishes, we'll have checked off all the boxes to do the actual Mars mission. Are we... Oh yeah. Oh, so this is it. Yeah, this is what's gonna. Yeah, this is the last Mars prep. So we'll finish that. Mars prep will go to 100. Yeah, we'll finish that out, and then the lander will do its thing in a few months. Those will be checked. That'll be full. I assume that'll be full. And yeah, there'll be no reason for us not to proceed. Okay, here's our Mars samples coming back on our little guy of a rocket. Yeah, apparently it is moving because it is generating 5 heat per turn. Okay. How do we spend heat? Well, we can use nav to spend a whole 5, and honestly, we're going to be generating 5 per turn, so why wouldn't we? And yeah, if we're gonna be using that command every turn, we'll want to keep generating nav, and then the comms will take care of themselves. Lovely, couple high rolls. They got us data, which we're not exactly using. That's okay. I mean, we're using it a little bit. We're getting a little bit there and there. Okay, 17 and 16. And the next turn we'll probably just do the same cycle again, because we're guaranteed 5 heat. Although we are burning through our power fairly quickly. And yeah, our anti-heat command does use 1 power. See, we're almost there, almost there. Actually, let me get another power going, and we'll do that. Yeah, the next turn we can do that. That'll leave us on 20. We can do... Well, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, because next turn is the last turn, so the heat won't matter. Right, that's totally fine. So we need 1. Yeah, we need 1 comms, and then here, if we do that, we're gonna need 5 nav. Now we need to do that, do that. There we go. And yeah, look at that thing moving. Okay, so Mars prep is all done. And lo and behold, we are 100% prepared for Mars. But is Mars prepared for us? So there we go. Our chance of success? Good. Your agency is as ready as it will ever be to land humans on the Red Planet. The mission will be challenging, but you have a good chance of success. Good luck, Director. But still can't push the button, because we gotta send the lander. A gamma ray. I love that. I love that we're still, but they didn't, they're not reacting to where we are, and that's fine. You know, they're thinking, oh, you late in the game, you must need a big old science boost. Here, let us help you with that. And you can understand why. But no, we're good. Thank you. Okay, sending out the lander. Oh, dang it. No, this is the mid-course maneuver. Wow, this thing takes it a while. But that's okay. This is the, it's only going to be another, what, 4 months after this till the next phase? And then we can do the big finale. All right, so we're losing thrust and we're losing 3 drift per turn. Okay. So we've seen that can get gnarly. So we want to push the needle to the right as much as possible. Okay, two is all right. We can deal with that. We got 7. How are we getting our thrust? We spend nav and data. Okay, and then we're spending comms to generate more nav and move the needle to the right. Okay. Gonna be slightly awkward, but that's all right. Yeah, so I think ideally we just move the needle to the right. Keep it around 3. Yeah. Now there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing that moves the needle to the left. So we don't careful we don't overcompensate. So you lose 1 thrust per turn. So let's just say we do 2 of those. And 2 of those. We do that, we can call it because we don't need to chase the bonus. Now, oh wait, no. Yeah, that's not going to work because we're going to end it on 0, but then the next turn is going to happen is going to roll to 3. Yeah, so we would need to be at +3 and then have the drift roll it back to 0. Right, so that can't finish that this turn. We could do 2 of those. But then we need to move the needle again. Now that should do it. If I'm mapping right, which at this hour, hard to tell. There we go. Yeah, so we can complete the task. And honestly, I'm gonna. We have no more meters to fill. So we got that done, and then we just power on. Okay, that research is done. I'll go last bit. That's going to cost 20,000. Just out of curiosity, what's it going to take to build that? It will take 1 calendar year and 8 mil. How big is it? That is... Okay, it would fit right there. For 8 mil, though? Okay. Let me just double... Is it that... Okay, the sticker price for that is 8.4. 10% of that is 840. That's 16.8. So you knock about 2,500 off of that. Okay, yeah, we can swing it. It's an extravagance, I will admit. It's not, but again, we're spending what? Yeah, millions for an extra 5% payload reliability, and it's a deep space network. It looks cool. Oh, let's see. So yeah, did that. New request. Okay, Russia will be a fate. Okay, so Russia's second try at the Grand Tour is going well. Good for them. I think the game has noticed we're not leaving Earth orbit. Frankly, there's a reason for that. There we go. And yeah, we're back above 10 mils, so we should easily be able to build the payload in the rocket. All right. And here, oh right. And then this is the lander mission, and all goes well here, we're going to get an extra 5 mil from the milestone. Okay. So we got 6 turns, 4 commands per. We're losing 4 drift per turn. That's a lot. Got to end on 0. So we need more comms and nav. We get comms by spending nav. And we get nav by spending comms or power and data. Okay, there's a start. I'll go to -2. Yeah, so we want to keep it on even numbers, if at all possible, just for simplicity's sake, if nothing else. Okay, we'll do that, and we'll spend those. Might just, yeah, spend those again. And then we'll do that. Catch up on our comms. Okay. Now, if we want to do like these other missions and end it early, we're going to need to push the needle to +4 once we've checked off all the objective boxes. And we're almost there. We need 18 of those. And that'll actually do it. 21, 14, and 20. We need 18, 5, and 18 to finish it, and it's going to move to 4. Oh, we have one more. Okay, we'll just... Yeah, power up. That's okay. There we go. Complete task. Yes, please. Say lander first. Done and done. 5 million in the bank. And there we are. So we are... Yep, so we have checked off every box, filled every dial. We are officially allowed to push the button to start the crewed Mars mission. So let's do it. It's 1:45, way past when I was planning on going, but you know what? We're right here. We're right on the cusp of finishing the game, and I'm not gonna come back for a stream that could last an extra 30 minutes for as much as I know. So let's light this candle. Oh, hang on. Let me check real quick before we do that. Okay, so yeah, we can do... Oh, interesting. Requires maximum reputation. Ah, so if you have a max rep with someone, you can actually go in halvesies with them. And it take 10 months. I see. Yeah, we're allied with 3. We don't hate the Russians, which is about as much as we can say about it. Okay. So, of our potential co-pilots, who do we want to take along? It's like, Russia and Japan finished neck and neck The Europeans were just behind, and poor NASA. You know what? Maybe we be benevolent. Maybe we extend our hand in friendship and cooperation, and we lift up those who struggle to lift themselves. Maybe we lend a hand to our friends at NASA. Now, I will also admit I'm doing this so I can get a Steam achievement, because there is a Steam achievement for doing the crewed Mars landing as a joint mission. Okay, there we go. Yes, look at that. A natural 99% payload reliability. And it's only 3 mil. Wow. Oh, yes, because NASA's kicking in half. I mean, 10 months? Well, maybe we are. We're putting humans on Mars. It's kind of a big thing. See who will go to Mars? Global media is consumed with the question of which astronauts China will send on the crewed mission to Mars. Ming has to be on that crew, the next astronaut commented. They've got the requisite expertise, and most importantly, they've got the guts. Yeah, I should look. Are there other new... Why would we hire an enthusiast for this? I don't know. How... Actually, I should check. How... It said minimum crew 2. Are we really only going to send 2 crew all the way to Mars? That feels low. But I guess if it is, we'll just pick our 2 best. Ooh, Bounty of Science, Martian rock and dust samples retrieved from your Mars exploration mission have resulted in an astonishing 50 scientific papers, with no sign of the rate of publication slowing down. This scientific harvest is a result of the extensive analysis only possible due to having access to the samples on Earth. 1,000 science. Oh, huzzah. Oh no, Ming has retired. Couldn't hold on for a couple more months, huh, bud? Guess you're not going. Okay, so who would we take? Right now, I would take our engineer, our safeguard, and you know what? I'll hide this is 21-year-old data whiz kid. +1 data for every crew command. Oh, +1 for every crew command? What does that mean exactly? I'm actually not sure. All right, well, we'll come back to them. There we go. Finally over the 1 million a month mark. And ooh, Russia failed modular space station. That's awkward. Hey, there we go. Our deep space network is up, so that's an extra 5% payload reliability. There goes. There's our lander. Less launch. Okay, less build cost, but less launch reliability. I think we can mitigate that pretty easily. Now, I don't think... Is the shuttle an option? Apparently the shuttle is an option. let's see. So what do we actually need? Or we can do a rocket. Well, if you do a rocket, apparently we have to use the Long March 9. Then we can go with the Gigantor, or we can go with, see, that's going to need SRBs. Yeah, if we're going to go, we're going to go large. So those will be fine. Actually, let's do the horizontal integration. We'll shave a month off of that. Is money we have in time? Well, less so. Who can we? Well, we can crank up the build cost for get it in half the time. Or a quarter. We can save 4 months, or we can save 6 months. Honestly, we got the money. Yeah, we'll go with Red Giant. Yeah, we're going halvesies on this anyway, so yeah, it's just fine. Yes, yes. Okay, 6 months till the rocket's done. Mars lander commemorate. Oh, your PR has marked the 25th anniversary of the planning lander on Mars. Series of limited edition posters, which will mark for new instance in your future Mars missions. What timing? No effect. You'll love to see it. Okay, so we get 4. Awesome. Oh no, just go. Just hop in. Oh, do we have newbies? Celebrity. Test pilot. Safeguard. Multinational. No. Okay. Oh, see, we'll definitely take. I wonder if the safeguards stack. Would they give us 2 turns in the 2 commands in the final turn? I'm not sure. We'll take our advanced engineer just because. See, +1 nav for every crew. Oh, our data scientist went away. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? I'm going to take her anyway. And then, yeah, the Siu Liu Wei is going to be they're going to be the new one. And training, whatever, I guess. Oh, for Pete's sake. We need to wait until it's December 2005. We can't go until, well, we can't go reliably until May of 2007. God damn. Okay, I wish we would have gone with the long the long march so we could get the upgrade that makes suboptimal windows into optimal windows. But you know what? We're locked in. Oh, nice. So there we go. We have researched all the things. The docking training facility. All right, what is that? Extra Mars experience reward. Nah. Okay, so we just chill for the next 15 months until we're ready to go. Sheesh. Yeah, we're just racking up science because there's nothing else to research. We know all the things, apparently. There. Finally. And I swear, if it's raining, okay, thank you, game. Thank you for your consideration. Okay, here we go. Big finale. Okay. We are off the ground and, ooh, what? 1% short. Ah, well. Okay, ooh, wow. Okay, task objectives. Mission tasks for the crewed Mars landing don't include bonus objectives, due to these standard objectives being especially challenging for this mission. Aha. Complete the objectives to ensure the survival of your crew on their long journey to the Red Planet. Okay, well, I was going to use the bonus objectives to see how. Well, no, if it's a standard 10, yeah, if it's 10 months, it's probably going to be the standard 3 phases. You know, get a Mars injection, uh, establish Mars orbit, and then land. Okay, so we need 26, 26, and 35. We have 6 turns, 4 commands per. We're going to be swinging 3 drift either side. And yeah, we only have 2 commands to move it to the right. We got 1, 2, 3 to move it to the left. Yeah, we really can't afford to fall behind, so we need to stay on top of everything. So yeah, we'll get those. Yeah, we don't have all the power in the world, but that'll get us off to a solid start, and then we can spend resources from there. Very nice. And it did nothing. Cool. that command, it spends a nav and it gives you a nav. I've never seen a command which you basically come out neutral on what you're spending. That's weird. Okay, there's that. We're still I say somehow we're still behind on nav because we're spending it to do the burst transmission. That's okay. There's a command that gave us 10 in one go. It's expensive, but we can do it. Okay, and it turns out we need to do that. Okay, 20, 23, 25. We got 3 turns to go. Nice. Yeah, I think we need way. Wait. We need 10 more nav and a little bit of those. Okay. Button. Excellent. Okay, so we're 2 away, and we do have some commands that'll move the needle 2 to the right. So is there a way we can get 10 nav on this turn? There is. If we do those, we do that. Wait, no. Remember, yeah, it's not, it doesn't matter if it starts on 0. What matters is where it goes at the start of the next turn. Now that said, if we do this and say we roll a 0 on the drift needle, then we can just wrap things up. You know, as we say, we gotta give the game the chance to say yes. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, because so there's no bonus. So the moment we hit the mark, we're done. Okay, good to know. Okay. Oh, and we're skipping straight to enter Mars transfer orbit. Right, so that was the docking. This is the transfer. Okay, so similar. We're losing 3 per 5 turns, 5 commands per, and we got to get exactly 5. Need a bunch of nav, which we get by spending power, or crew, or comms and data. Oh, we need thrust too, and we generate thrust by spending nav and comms. Okay. Okay, no, excuse me. We do. Okay, we'll do that. Right, so we'll have 10. We're all right. Okay, we're gonna lose. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Go to -1. That's okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. So we will generate more data next turn using that, and then we'll do that. Okay, we'll be all right. Okay, that's fine. We can make big jumps. Okay, we're losing 3, so we actually should do that. There we go. So that'll bring it back to 6. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, 25. Now we need 18 thrust. We lose 1 per, so and we get 6 per command. Yeah, so it should be 3 full burns on the same turn. So we're gonna need 46 nav and at least 3 comms. Looks like that won't be an issue. Okay. So we do that combo again. Let's just gonna move 3. So if we can move it, no, we can't move it to the right 1. But we can do that and that. There we go. Yeah, so we'll have so we'll have the 40 plus the 6 we need. We got the comms. So really we should just sit tight. But there's very little here that we can actually sit tight without moving the needle. Actually, the only thing that would move the needle without, or we could do without, would be just thruster burn, which would be useless. So yeah, we'll just power up instead. And then next turn, we go burn, burn, burn. The needle will be at 5, where we want it. And yeah, I guess, yeah, once we hit the requisite thrust, the turn will end. There we go. Burn, burn, burn. Okay, objectives met. Don't even mess about. Okay, well that was all. That was all just the first stage. Yeah. Yeah, dock. Oh, risk feeling any task will result in the loss of all crew. Okay, yeah, it feels like that's going to be the same throughout. Okay, trajectory correction, just 1 task, and then, oh boy, there's a 4-parter. Achieve orbit, dock with the lander, undock from the command module, and then land on Mars. Okay, yeah, phase 3 is going to be wild. world follows Mars launch, thousands of onlookers gathered to watch the historic event of your crewed mission to Mars. The event dominated global media, culminating in the successful launch of your Batu vehicle. A message from your agency, written by your PR team, has been widely shared on social media. This launch marks the culmination of decades of work, of triumphs and losses, of repeatedly overcoming the insurmountable. Good luck, Huoxing-1. More support. As though that was a concern. Astronaut retires? Well, sucks to be you. Okay, mid-course correction should only be a single act, if I read that correctly. And we'll save all the complicated stuff for the end. Okay. Oh, wait, did I say it wouldn't be complicated? Apparently it is. Okay, 6 commands, 6 turns. We need to generate 15 drift. And oh, by the way, there's radiation. What fun! Okay, we have 3 radiation. We're going to get 3 per turn. We need 50, 10, and 50. Yikes. Well, we best get started then, hadn't we? Okay, so there's the radiation dealt with. Now we actually need to set about moving the needle in the proper direction. Okay, 13, 13, 9. Spent all that. That's not so, excuse me, not so bad. Now my concern is we didn't have the option to invest in better batteries. So and the only way to take out a single single radiation is to use to power, and that's not a great use of our resources, if I'm honest. See, need more. Well, we can do that, spend those, and then no. Yeah, so we'll do that, catch up there, and then we'll spend that nav, move the needle even more. Right, yeah, that'll do. And we're going to fastidiously avoid using power if at all possible. So we're going to have 4 turns to go. Need 27 comms and 29 nav. Eesh. Are you being serious? No, okay, we need a crit fail. Of all times. Good grief. Alright. Okay, we'll spend that. So drive that up. You know, I am... Okay, we're going to have 3 turns after this. We can probably do that once more. But yeah, after this, we might just need to start tanking those. Yeah, the hits from the radiation, or at the least get to an get. So we let 1 carry over, goes to 4 next turn, and then we can do the orbital trim twice. Yeah, 3 turns to go, 14, 18. Yeah, it's manageable. Okay, there we go. And we need to generate 5 more drift. Okay, that won't be an issue. Yeah, so I think we'll do... Oh, no, we used all of our power. Right, so that's not great. Okay, so we're right there. We need 12? Yeah, we need 12 more comms. Well, okay. No, it's all right. It's all right. We have the turns. Yeah, so we tank 1 hit to our reliability, and we'll do that twice next turn. We're gonna get all the comms, or all the nav we need rather, and we can spend that to. I'm afraid to spend that there, and then get back get the comms, spend the nav, get the comms. Okay. It does this every so often. We carried over 1 radiation. It should have hit our reliability by 10%, but it didn't. But again, I'm not going to tell the game if you won't. Okay, and there we go. Got all those. We're not going to mess with it. Whew, all right. So that was, yeah, it was only a 1-parter, but quite the 1-parter. And so we wrap things up in 5 months with a 4-part extravaganza. Mars mission remains on track. Coverage of your historic Mars mission has once again dominated global media after your crew successfully conducted a vital course correction on their way to the Red Planet. It was a demanding stage of the mission, but Mission Control helped us through it, commented astronaut Zhu Xulong, whose words have been widely shared in the media. The greatest challenge still lies ahead, but so does the greatest reward. Alright, here we go, friends. We've racked up a lot of money and a ton of science and next to no support, waiting for this very day. Oh, I love that they're offering that now. So yeah, achieve orbit, dock, undock, and land. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's gonna be wild, but hey, this is what we signed up for. This is the Mars Horizon. Okay, so yeah, they're pinging us with radiation as well, of course. Oh, for Pete's sake. 3 to 5 radiation per turn. We get a nice tiny battery. Ephemeral thrust, so all 15 thrust has to happen in the same turn. We're starting with 4. Ugh. Okay, we need 14, 16, and 15. To get burn, we need more nav, and okay, so that's all fine. It looks like the data is there to to do the big purchases. I see. Oh, and we only have 4 turns in which to do it. Okay, so basically on the last turn, we need to have 2, 4, 6. We need to have 22 nav saved up and 17 comms. So we should probably get cracking on those. Okay, that'll do. It's a good start. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, we need all those. Great time for a crit fail. We got the max. We got 5. Hooray. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. Okay, there's that. How many thrust? 3 thrust. Okay, don't. Why are we EVAing when there's radiation about? Someone might need to have a review of our protocols. That seems unwise. And there he goes with a max again, but you'll notice we've got those. So we need to do 1, 2, 3. We just need one extra little bit of comms. So we do. Actually, we just do that. Checked all those boxes. We can ignore the radiation because we're gonna be done. Okay, so part 1, done. We've achieved Mars orbit. Now we dock with the lander that we left there, I don't know how long ago. Wait, and now we're freezing? We were being irradiated just a second ago. Now we're freezing? What the hell? And then we're gonna be burning up as we go into the atmosphere. Okay, the game's just emptying the clip as we go. I see how it is. Okay, so we need 34 and 34. Is there a top end to that? There is not. So we just need to not freeze. And we're going to lose 4 heat per turn. And the drift is going to swing between 5 and -5. That's a lot of everything. Okie dokie. Sounds like fun. Yeah, so first things first, we need to generate some nav. Making heat things up. We'll do a little bit of that and a little bit of that. Oh, we have 5 commands, right. 4 turns, 5 commands per. Let's still with the heat. Actually, no. Let's spend the the comms. We get nav and data and heat. That's a good value. Yeah, and since there's no cap on that, I mean, we're going to lose 4 per turn. So that is a big swing, but we can crank the heat up as high as we want. It's going to be the the issue is going to be the drift most likely. Okay, we need way more data. Let's do something about that. Like say that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 23, 27. That's good. We have 2 turns to go. We got some comms, so we can cash that in. Yeah, plenty of heat. Okay, the drift is going to concern me, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Oh, wow. So actually I got a little bit of everything off of that high roll. That's pretty sweet. Okay, it went down 3. Can we move it 3? We can. Ooh, okay. How do we... Oh, wait. Oh, we're 1 short. But what if? But what if? Aha! 38 and 37. Drift is on the nose. And there's heat aplenty. Excellent. 2 down, 2 to go. Uh-oh. The orchestra's kicked in. Okay, we dock with the lander module. Now we undock from the command module. And now they're throwing heat at us as well as radiation. So we're gaining 5 heat and 3 to 5 radiation per turn. And we need 24, 24, and 24. Let's see, the best heat spend is, that'll get us 5 data, and that'll get us 5 nav. What's our big, ooh, right, we gotta worry about the nav as well. So we can do that, spend those. And there is a way to spend 1 radiation, love it. Okay, wait. Okay, okay, nope, stop. Okay, has to be below 3, but above 0. Okay, that was almost bad. So we're not allowed to spend all the heat. Well, actually, we can do that because we also have commands that will generate heat. So I think it's, yeah, good. Something, excuse me, good to remember there. Okay, no, and see that then we're floating a radiation. Okay, there. Yeah, we're well behind on our comms, but we'll generate comms by bleeding off radiation. Okay, yeah, so no radiation. The heat is between 0 and 3. At least there's no drift to deal with. Sheesh. It's like they're emptying the bag of game mechanics. Make sure, gotta make sure we have a refresher on every single one. Okay, there's that, and we got 4 radiation. Okay, radiation be gone. And now please get me a bunch of comms. Okay, 17, 20, 14, 3 turns to go. Yeah, we need 7, we need 4, we need 10. Okay, manageable. That's all I'm willing to say. It's manageable. Okay, 7 heat. Only 3 radiation. Okay, that helps. Okay, you gotta bring that down by one more. Or we could do it like that. Ooh. See, then we could do there. Then that'll no. Okay, we're floating at radiation still. Yeah, we can't finish it this turn anyway, because if we did that, we would we'd be short one data. So yeah, focus on the radiation. Then next turn we can push to finish it off. Yes, very good. Okay, 3 again. Nice. Because really, we just need to do that, and we're clear. Yeah, I don't even... Yeah, what are we even doing here? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, check, check, check. There we go. And everything else was superfluous. Right. Now, 3 down, 1 to go. All we have to do is, the that little thing of, land on Mars. So, what are we dealing with here? Well, we need 100 nav. We have 6 turns and 6 commands per. We're going to generate 4 to 6 heat per turn. And we're going to lose 4 drift per turn. Okay. Hey, wait, what? There's thrust? What does thrust do? So we generate thrust using nav and comms. And we spent, and you can spend 10 thrust to get 31 nav. I see. Well then. Yeah, because otherwise you're getting like 6, 5, 4. Yeah, not that encouraging. But might as well get started. We can do that. There you go. That'll take care of the heat. Oh wait, is it? No, okay, we need to. That's bad though, because we have to generate heat. Can't get too crispy. Yeah. So let's keep pushing the needle to the right. Well, yeah, so we could do that. Yeah, because we No, no, it's fine though. We're okay being a little low on nav now because next turn we do a couple full burn, and then we can cash those in for 31 nav, which is a pretty decent return, I dare say. Yeah, well, I mean, the fact they're putting that command in there, unlike every other, unlike every other mission, suggests you're supposed to use it. Okay. So we got 6. Okay. So we do need to deal with that, like so. 1, 2. Boom. Suddenly we have 40. Actually, those create 6. That uses 10. So we got 2 thrusts left over. So so three doses of that and you're fine. So what are we worried about now? Drift. Maybe nudge the drift just a touch more. A little more? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, we got 1, 3, and 3, 1, and 2. Okay. Well, no, actually, well, I say, should we? No, it's fine. So let's save our battery. So next turn it's going to go up. Well, it could go as high as 8 heat. But if it does, we can do 2 sensor alignments because we have the comms saved up. Matter of fact, we could save more. Maybe we should. Yeah, so that'll go to -2. Yep, and we got max heat. So good thing we prepared for that. We go 1 and 2. Now we have to give 1 back. Gotta play nice. So if I do a couple of those, we can do that. Okay, so the heat will be fine. The drift's going to go to -6, but we can deal with that in 2 commands. And we're going to have 3 turns to get about 30 nav. Yeah, so that's one more. Yeah, that's one more Mars descent. And we got 4 in the bank. Yeah, so we only need to do 1 more full burn. Excuse me. Right. That and that get us our nav. I forgot that uses a crew. Okay, belay that. Let's do these. And then do those. Oh, can't do that. That's actually okay, though. Actually, where is... Actually, yeah, skip that one. Let's do... I do 3 of those. 1 of those. One of those. Ah, there we go. So, next turn, the heat goes up to whatever, but the drift is going to drift back to 0. All we need to do is spend 1 more Mars descent, and we're golden. That'll put us over the objective, and according to the game, nothing else matters. Nope, we must resist. I did that drift calculation for a reason. Right. Boom. 115 nav in less than 5 turns. Honestly, I'll do that just because. No, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. No, don't do that. Don't be stupid. There, drift is fine. Objective is fine. Have the power ready in case we get 3 1% rolls, because you know this game would do it if it had the opportunity. All we do is win. And there we are. Now who's gonna come down the down the steps? I assume there's steps. Maybe there's a ladder. Nope, there we go. We don't even get to see that. Oh, there we go. China and America, bros in space. What better ending could we hope for? Now we get the achievement, multi-planetary partners land humans on Mars in a joint mission with another agency. So there we go. February 2008. Y'all remember February 2008, right? When we landed humans on Mars? There we go. So we have historical comparisons. Okay, that's us. Yeah, we did 34 milestones total, 120 total missions, 26 first, failed 4, and 3 rockets exploded. Oh yeah, so yeah, we did the first artificial satellite about 6 months after, 8 months after in our timeline. First human in space, about a year, a little more than a year after. First human EVA, 3 years after. 3 years late to the moon, 5 years late to the first space station. But then, oh, then never mind. Okay, astronauts lost none. Astronauts fired one. I can't remember firing someone. 7 retirees. Oldest was 53. 11 missions. And that, well, there. So yeah, so you do have the option to keep playing. So I guess that's why they give you the, that's why they allow you to get science on that mission. But now I think we're good. Oh, and there we go. So there's our credits. Auroch Digital. Nice CEO putting himself first, as CEOs are wont to do. Yes, thank you, sir, for the GGs. So yeah, that was Mars Horizon. Quick thoughts. I enjoyed myself. There was a lot of fussing over little details. I know I made my thoughts about true randomness clear, but I had fun. As I said, the game appeals to my micromanagey tendencies. As the historical sandbox aspect is fun, and it has the historical, the role play possibilities. Yeah, you can go along. You like the East versus West. You know, the Western Bloc versus the Sino-Soviet alliance, or you can take things your own direction, like we did. But yeah, I think that was solid recommend to Mars Horizon. I enjoyed myself, and I said there are I think there are 2 higher difficulty levels and achievements for each. I'm not gonna do it. I think after 100 and whatever hours, I got my fill. But I'm definitely looking forward to Mars Horizon 2: The Search for Life, whenever that comes out. Allegedly sometime this year, but we'll see. But yeah, we're definitely gonna leave it at there because it is almost 3 a.m. and I must sleep. So Zert, thank you for hanging out. Goofy, also Daunt, thank you so much for the raid. And Oliver, appreciate you being here as well. But yeah, so let's see who we can raid and pass the love on to someone else. You see, we got our usual crew. Loopy's playing Green Hell, interesting. Let's see, Fizzy's doing art. Sycophantics is doing the Long Dark. Let me check here. See, Tofu's on doing her science and tech thing, but didn't we raid Tofu recently? I think we did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, it's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. It's late and my brain no working. We're gonna go raid Halion. He's playing Hades 2. If you can't please stick around for the raid, show Dan some love. Um, and yeah, so we're gonna have to come up with a new game to play next time around. Obviously, the Long Dark is still there. I'm sure I'll think of something. But between now and then, appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, chatties. Thank you, lurkers. We'll be back on Friday with our usual schedule. So thanks again. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your week. And we'll see you next time. Bye for now.